again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry. Welcome back to the Long Dark. We're at long last. We have escaped the clutches of forsaken Airfield. The road to 500 continues, but thankfully, it continues somewhere else. Because I am quite tired. Wait, my mic sounds terrible. Why does my mic sound terrible? Hang on. Okay. Any better? How's that? Well, I don't know what the deal is. I am not a tech wizard. I only have the one. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm trying one more thing. Okay, check. We any better? Okay, there we go. Well, okay, it's good that we're better because I have exhausted all the things I know how to do. Okay, where was I? Also, hi, Goofy. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, right. So, as it says right there, we are in Transfer Pass. We are not in Forsaken Airfield. Now, unfortunately, while we arrived to a lovely aurora, and we got here and we gave Astrid a little sleep. Unfortunately, when we woke up today, we woke up to a blizzard. And it's one of those quiet blizzards. So as you know, it's just absolutely freaky. You know, maybe Hingeland will get around to fixing that one of these days. But unless and until that happens, we're just going to have to ride this out. So how are we going to do that? Well, let's see. Do we have cloth? We have some cloth on us, but we also have some items that can be turned into cloth. So I always start with that. We'll harvest these. We'll patch up some of our clothing. And, you know, fingers crossed, the blizzard will sort itself out, and then we can move on with our lives. Also, hey, Oliver, good to see you. How goeth the weekend? Ooh, nice. We got actually, we go just tear that apart with our hands. We got time. Okay, that should do. I think what we'll do, yeah, we'll touch up the socks, even though we don't get a ton of bonus from fixing them, but we'll definitely patch up the Expo parka. You look for the waffles. Oh, the mall is open today. Because really, y'all got Black Friday in Spain too. Well, that's unfortunate. And there were none. Oh no. Oh heck. Well, you hate to see that. All right. Well, well, that's all right. You'll get you'll find him eventually, Goofy. Okay, what are we doing here? I'm gonna give her a few cattails. Yeah, I don't mind munching down a little bit, just because we know that when we get to Broken Railroad, which is where we're going today, by the way, there is ample food waiting for us because there. And also, if the food isn't there already prepared, we can whip it up real quick, like. And I said a good visit with the parents. First in like a month, best in a good while. Nice. Yeah, a good visit is definitely to be preferred. Nearly finished with the 35th card. Nice. Yeah, that's yeah. That's most of the way there, I think. 33 are fully mounted. The last of those final stages to drying for impact on collected tomorrow. Awesome. And one of the 3 orders you recently set up is in the correct state. Should be received tomorrow. Perfect. So the postal service has done its job. You love to see that. We good? We are not good. But yeah, in answer to your question, Goofy, the work was okay. It was a Sunday, so it was a little lighter than usual. Most often by now, we're in a position where we're usually we're trying to work at least one day ahead, and we were able to do that. So yeah, I only had like one thing that had to absolutely positively be done today, and everything else was for tomorrow or the next day. So yeah, quiet enough. I mean, it's the usual. Our contributors are on a regular rotation, and then one person who regularly contributes on Sundays. Well, he was his usual self, and that's about the nicest thing I can say about that. Am I really going to be here all heckin' day? I think I am. Am I? Yeah, am I getting an all-day blizzard in Transfer Pass? I think we are. I am. I'm not a fan of this. Also, did I leave the door open? I did. Although that's okay. There we go. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Because we need to. Is it the same person that think about stacking books? Thankfully, no. As as mid as their writing tends to be, they're not that bad. I will help myself to just a few more cattails before we go. If for no other reason, then we might not be coming back here anytime soon. So why not feast upon the abundance? How the cheese? The cheese dump isn't great. I say the experiment was a qualified success. You know, I mean, they were pretty good. Um, and like the I guess the change in the flavor profile really did pop. Would do. Yeah. I mean, I say like my nearby grocery store doesn't have like the widest variety in a lot of things. It covers the basics pretty well, but sometimes it struggles for variety. But I say the one thing it does is it has like a lot of a lot of varieties of like local frozen meats and such. Like we have pork meatballs and fish meatballs, beef tendon balls. Um, they have like beef balls with satay sauce in the middle. Yeah, lots of that stuff like from Taiwan, from Singapore, and stuff that's made locally. And it's really so I like to mix up the curry by throwing those in every so often, and they're good. And sometimes we also have the some of those meat substitutes. Like I think the fancy expat grocery store has the like the Beyond Meat and the whatever the other one is. But there's a local brand that's also pretty good. That you can make little patties or fillets or meatballs out of them. So sometimes I'll throw those in there if I really want to have a meat-free curry. The order that's in the correct state is cost 55. Yeah, yeah, shipping, especially international shipping, is brutal these days. And that's if it actually gets where it's supposed to go. Because Cora was supposed to send me one of the acorn coffee mugs she made, and that was that was supposed to get there before I left for Scotland, and I still haven't seen it. Pressure else cost you 300 hours of work. I was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. You have definitely invested a lot into this, Oliver. But you know what? You're all you can really do is, I mean, all you can handle is what's within your control. I mean, if the postal service is being narky or whatever, there's not a whole heck of a lot you can do about that. But you can mitigate it a little bit. Try to send stuff a little earlier than you might usually. But for the most part, yeah, you just got to roll with it. And it's easy to tell someone else not to worry about a thing. But again, if unless you can do something about it, I mean, is worrying about it the best use of your time? I don't know. Corey still hasn't gotten any postcards from you. Wow. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's an issue with the New Zealand post office or just like the international mail in general. Your mom sent more packages from Florida, and they're still in Miami. Mm. Oh, according to the tracking website. Yeah, sometimes the tracking websites are a little bit behind, I've found. Oh, the one made it over. Okay, good. You need to pick it up on Monday. You've been inspired today and working still at BJ's. Hey, that's unless you have an office dress code that you need to uphold while you're working on the cards. I say you're good. And hey, and bravo for the inspiration. It's more more motivation than I can often come up with on a Sunday. Is that? I swear I can see a sliver of light out in the back, but that's not a whole lot to guide ourselves with. Next part, you're gonna send inside of an envelope to hide it, and you're gonna wait till after Christmas rescue. Ah, okay. Need to make lunch, but you don't wanna. Ooh, 2-for-1 bread at the bakery. Good stuff. What kind of bread you get? Ah, more Catalana bread. Okay. Well, let me ask this then. Does Catalana bread make good sandwich bread? Because, I mean, if you've got some meat and cheese on hand, you can just, make the appropriate size cuts, slap some fillings in there and go to town. Gonna make a chicken tender sub? There you go. But you have to get out of bed. Well, yeah, that is kind of essential. Unless your bed is in the kitchen, which would just be weird. Although convenient. Okay, there could be a. Actually, let me grab these. There could be a doggo here, so I would let's be on our guard. I would say more than enough time has passed for it to respawn. And it looks for all the world like it wants to aurora, but I don't hear the music. So this could be just a, the mountains turning particularly red just for show. Or maybe it's just not there. And honestly, that's fine too. Oh, it kind of is like 5 steps away. Oh, do you have a studio apartment? I can definitely see that. I had a studio when I lived in Abu Dhabi, and the only thing dividing my sleeping space from the what passed through the kitchen was like a little, not even like a kitchen island. It's more like a kitchen islet. It's like a longer but narrow. Which is fine for the most part. But yeah, it was. Yep, there we go. But yeah, like the quote unquote living room, which was like the sofa in the far back corner with the TV on in the opposite corner, in the narrow the narrow part lengthwise. Ooh, we could go up and over. All right, we'll do that. But yeah, the quote unquote living room back there, and then you took like 3-4 steps. You're at the bedroom, and then across from the bedroom was I guess my office with the desk where I put my laptop in. And then 3 or 4 steps even closer to the front door was the kitchen, which had the stove, sink, washing machine, and refrigerator. Yeah, actually, I don't feel the least bit bad about taking this little shortcut. Just keeps us moving. More shroomies? More shroomies. We might have prepper pie in our future. We might see if we can make some Thompson family stew. Oh, can we? There we go. You can go and salvage that. Take. Oh, it's down there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We're not going to deal with him. 6 feet by 9 feet. One wall had a 6 foot bed and a 3 foot door, and the wall now still was. I mean, I can believe it, but yeah, I would. I think I saw some apartments in Tokyo that were that kind of that size, but I was one about to, I was certainly wasn't eager to live in them myself. Ah, right, yeah, we got to go through here. Oh yeah, this isn't necessarily a place we wanted to be during an aurora. There might be some electrified wires, but things will be nice and calm here, I'm sure. Except for the fact I just did a 180 when I did not intend to. Oh, okay, the oven. Yep, and I'm almost certain we've been through here, but we'll check real quick. Oh yeah, that probably spells trouble in an aurora at least. Now we can dance all over it, and it won't say a thing. All right, there we go. That's the direction we're looking for. Hey, just finished 35. Nice. Well done, Oliver.
All I can think about is food.
The machine keeps chugging along. Yeah, you'll finish the rest of this in no time. Yeah, well done by you. No, we'll leave that in case for whatever reason we need to come back through here in the future. Although I find it hard to envision such a need, but you never know. Maybe we get the urge to really, 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 really go back and get the sports bow. Okay, we should be coming up on the exit here for too long. I think the play is to. Well, do you want to stay in here tonight, or do we want to push on and then deal with the local wolf population, which is almost certainly back by now? Or do we just sleep in here and then do the job in the morning? Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're not in a rush. Yeah, I'll just make absolutely sure it's far back enough to where we can get to the bedroll without placing it so far that we lose it to the transition zone. That would be heartbreaking. The good days are good, and the easy cards fly. Then a hard day with a hard card can take 3 days. So when you got it, you better. Yeah. That is absolutely an excellent way of looking at that, Oliver. Uh, make hay when the sun shines or whatnot. Let's see what else we got. Well, we are low on water, and we don't have a ton of food on us. But as I said, we can rely on having a meat stash waiting for us when we get to the, if not to the maintenance yard, certainly I think we should have one at the hunting lodge. Okay, there we go. Okay, we might not make it to daybreak, but we should get pretty close. Oh, did I sleep through another aurora? Oh darn. Okay, what? We didn't wake up to another aurora, blizzard, did we? No, we did not. Okay, good. Now, all right, shush your noise. Yeah, I mean, if we could just hang out in the tunnel for a little bit longer. And actually, the only reason I'm not is because like the more time we spend in there, the less time we spend ticking down the clock on what I believe are the 12 days we need to spend in Broken Railroad. So if we can get in and then start moving on that, actually, let's pop in here real quick. Let's just make sure. Yeah, there's our time in Forsaken Airfield. Yeah, Broken Railroad, we've been here 18 days, so we need to be here 12. You set up for card 36, you can take a break. Looking at our card is done. Take a break, just like coming out of fog. So you've only had 150 milliliters OJ and only one small breakfast bar. Yeah, and it's nearly half one. Yeah, get yourself a full meal in there, so you get the creative juices going by fueling the machine. Okay. Oh, there's no chicken, sis. You just hang out over there. We might deal with you later, or we might not. But yeah, first things first, we got to get in. My memory is that there should be food and water waiting for us, but I'm not. It's been so long since we've been here, it's hard to say. Take a nice wide turn. Got no surprises. There we go. And yeah, I'm always a little on edge walking in here because like one of my favorite clips is the one I tell the Stalker experience where when I tried to come into the yard here and I had 4 wolves all rush out to meet me. You know, honestly, it was a little like that our encounter in the electro fog yesterday, but with only slightly better visibility. Okay, okay,
Looks like a new day is dawning.
okay. We got. Okay, my expectations may have been overcooked a bit. I got one small wolf stick. Although, hang on. Oh, did I leave it out? Maybe I left it out back. Let's check out back. Could have left some stuff in here, too. I mean, I know we left stuff in here. It's just not necessarily edible stuff. Yeah, we got the Chris Evans sweater, a Mac. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, plenty of stuff and things. Mm, nope, no food or drink, no clothing. Got those. Okay, that's a negatory. Although for hides, guts, and saplings, we're set for quite some time. Oh yes, okay. Well, I tell you, we are. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit, so we can go ahead and transfer some stuff. We're carrying any extra? No, we're not carrying any extra clothing. Good. Okay, that'll do. All right, now so no food waiting out front, but let's check out back. We will go out crouched just to be safe. Aha! Got a big old pile of bear meat. Now, no time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely gorgeous morning. Even more so, it might be Maglen's kind of gorgeous. Yes, it is. Hey, hey. Now, I doubt we're protected from the wind here,
Come on, little fire. Come on.
but I'm certainly not going to turn down a free fire. Now, yeah, we do want to be quick about this, because having bear meat on our person will inevitably attract the local jerkface population. So we want to be smart about that. Okay, it's got 2 hours, 41 minutes, 42 minutes. Let's see, can we? Anything here we can break down real quick? Yeah, that'll take 30 minutes. That's perfect. Nope, nothing behind there, but that's okay. I didn't really expect there to be any. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, good thing we got that free fire in when we did. Yeah, we might have to take one of these off and then make some water while we can. You can see the flames kind of drifting that way, which suggests, yeah, you can see the clouds too. So the wind is very much coming in from that direction. Actually, why don't we have you keep cooking? Yeah, gotta make sure to move the cooked meat well away so we don't confuse the two. Yeah, we we're gonna make one half liter real quick so we can just get Astrid hydrated so we don't take condition damage we don't need to. There we go. Much better. And actually, we should probably keep on that so we can avoid having to make water indoors and then start pushing up our cabin fever risk. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be coming for you all here soon enough. Do we have? No, we need more. Okay, the wind shifted again. First it was coming from that way, then briefly it was coming from that direction, and we were protected from the wind. Now it's decided to come from this direction. You know, that's three direction shifts in what, less than an hour? And okay, and see now that the wind has shifted again. Now it's at our back, and we're protected by the building. Go, go figure. All right, let's be sparing because the absolutely schizophrenic behavior of the wind today suggests we really shouldn't overcommit to this fire. See, and people wonder why Astrid chooses such violence on the wolves. She just wants some peace and quiet. Gosh darn it! Goofy, do you want me to go out and inflict violence upon those poor puppers? They just want someone to play with. They want a friend. They want snackies. Why would you ever be so mean against the innocent woodland creatures of Broken Railroad? Although I think this one's going to come to us if it's got half a brain in its head. It's patrolling right there on the hill. I mean, they should be able to see us, right? You would think. I'm crouched, but I'm also holding meat. Okay, you got 45 minutes. You got at least 30. Okay. You know what? All right, Goofy. Fine. Okay, that was a butt shot that did not have the intended effect, but we'll find it before too long. There, quiet enough for you? Okay, and now the wind has shifted again. Now it's coming in from the right, and we are no longer protected from the wind. I mean, I'll probably just keep making water. No, and well, no, if it's not a blizzard, it will be soon. Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe it's just an overcast day with a stiff breeze and regular snow. It looked like it was moving that way. Okay, that's a blizzard. And it's coming directly at us.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Well, okay, that's all right though. We got almost 5 liters of water. And we got a good start on food for a while. And as we have one confirmed wolf down, and another that will be there shortly. Or that probably already has died. We just need to go find it and our arrow. And it's probably one of the crappy arrows anyway, so that's fine. Well, hang on here, real quick. We don't need to be carrying around 4.5 liters of water, I feel pretty confident in saying. Okay, there we go. Yeah, well, honestly, I did say, Goofy, that the game had kind of strayed from its pace of giving us a a blizzard every other day. Maybe it's trying to make up for that.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, we'll grab that. Yeah, we're gonna get a little cold, but we'll leave the guts.
Starting to feel numb.
Really, you couldn't finish those last 34 calories of meat?
This is so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Okay, yeah, we're a little soggy, but otherwise fine. It's fine. Raz, Raf does not get a vote here. Okay, did we? Okay, yeah, we got all the crates up there. That's fine. Okay, so oh right, yeah, we were going to yeah, we left the guts. We can go ahead and drop. Well, let's just start. We'll just start a new pile of wolf hides. Yeah, because those are all most assuredly cured. And I guess the heck of it is, there's only one thing we can make out of wolf skins, and they take. I say it only takes one. No, I mean four. I think four is yeah. That it takes four rabbit pelts to make the mitts. Yeah, so if like four is like the most of any kind of animal hide you need to make clothing, but eh. Actually, let me check that. So a wolfskin coat, 4 and 4, 60, 12 versus it'd be warmer than the flight jacket, better wind, better wetness, better protection. Although the flight jacket only takes off 5% sprint, and the wolfskin coat takes 15. So I guess there is something to be said for sticking with the flight jacket. But on the other hand, it would take wolf pelts to fix the wolf coat, and well, we have those in abundance. Leather, not so much. You see, how long does it take to make that? 25 hours with the knife, which we do have. Warm or more running? Well, how much running do we need to do though? I would argue not that much. Okay, we got plenty of fuel there. Yeah, so well, let's see. The Expo Parka gives us 4 degrees, which is on par with the wolf coat. Oh right, let's drop that simple parka. There we go. Yeah. So maybe we do. Oh, we can leave the flight jacket here, so we know where it is. We can access it if we want to. But maybe we go with the. Let's see, that's 4 and 6, and that's 4 and 4. Oh, that's 12% protection. That's 6. Yeah, yeah. I am persuaded that a wolfskin coat might be a worthwhile investment. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know we're dipping into our strategic reserves. I mean, how I don't know how we're going to get by losing all these wolf pelts and cured guts, but you know what? Sacrifices just have to be made sometimes. Let's see what time we got. Oh, it's about 3 p.m. So we're not going to have the light for too much longer. Well, let's start for 3 hours. I know, Goofy, it's scandalous. We probably have. We'll try for 2 more hours. Well, we'll try for 1 more hour. I don't know how much we'll actually get. Okay, we got about a half hour in. That's fine. Now, okay. I wonder. I'm trying to think ahead because if we do get now the auroras here won't be as frequent as they were in the airfield, but they okay no there's death spaghetti right there. We can't. Yeah, I think maybe we can come over here, check the workbench there, but no, there's wires, and I'm not going to throw just to get a little extra crafting time in. I mean, I'm happy to commit to providing good content for my viewers, but that'd be a level of throwing for content even I can't support. Oh yeah, our hatchet could use a little love. Okay, that'll do. Oh, but we'll save the rest of the whetstone for because the knife is going to be in slightly rough shape once we finish the coat. Anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, can't repair unless an aurora comes by, of course. We've already established that. Oh, okay. The bedroll needs some attention. What would be for that? 2 cloth, 5 down. Okay, we can swing that. Wow. Well, which part is wow, Goofy? So many? No, not so many. 10 down is the down of 2.5 snow chickens. Because remember, you get 4 down each. Two and a half too many to you, perhaps. All right, there we go. And can we see? No, we cannot see. Or not very good. Yeah, we'll give it a couple more hours. Well, Goofy, if I'm going to be mean to Astrid, it's only right that I'm also mean to those who are mean to Astrid. Only I can be mean to Astrid. Also, hey, sir, good to see you. How goes the weekend? We have finally decamped to Broken Railroad, so we are free from the clutches of the far territory. And oh my goodness, we awake to another honestly kind of gorgeous morning. I didn't necessarily want that, but I guess we got it now. Let's see, is it? Yep, it's Maglen's weather gorgeous. So you know what that means? Like we were telling Oliver, you make hay while the sun shines, and you make Maglene's fires
Perfect.
while the game lets you. Because as we've seen, the game could easily and very quickly change its mind. What is the plan? Well, we're gonna try to get. We need to. Well, when we got here, we needed to spend 12 days for our goal of 30 days per major region. Yes, we're 19 down, so we need 11 more. What I'd like to do, we need to build up our stocks of food and water. So that's what we're doing. Because like when the day gives you a chance to make a Maglene's fire, you take it. And then so we need to cook the meat that I thought was waiting for us turned out to be only one small cooked wolf steak. So we're gonna cook our way through these, maybe some of the wolf steaks. Speaking of, I should give Astrid one of these. She can get a little bit peckish. And then once they're all cooked through, or we're out of firewood, we need to go and find an arrow thief because there were two wolves parked right there on the hill yesterday, and they were yowling their pretty little heads off, and so Goofy begged me to make short work of them so the neighborhood would be much quieter. And being the service streamer that I am, I did so. And one of them did the needful and died on the spot. The other one took an arrow and ran off. It also behaved kind of strangely. It walked all the way up to the entrance of the yard, and then it tried to de-aggro. No, Goofy, you do realize I've been recording all this time. Your request is there for all the internet to see. Okay, you got 45, you got 33, we got time. I think you're playing semantics, Goofy. You called on me to lay waste to two innocent woodland creatures that were just out there living their life. I didn't want to do it, Zert, but Goofy's bloodlust just will not be sated. If it's not baby daddies, it's innocent little woodland doggos. Okay, the wind calmed down. That's helpful. Okay, yeah, the clear sky has passed. Honestly, let's see if we can accelerate our cooking just a little bit. I think we have water for we got water for a while. There you go. Let's see if we can power through these. I'm just a little hesitant to fully commit to this fire Zert because, like, yesterday when we were trying to do this very same thing, the wind changed direction like 4 or 5 times, like within an hour or two. ultimately culminating in a blizzard. Shocking, I know. How many blizzards have we had? 171. Okay. Oh, is it? See what I mean, Zert? See what I mean? This is why we don't overcommit. It was a crystal clear, picture perfect morning, and by noon, it's a blizzard again. No, no, see, Goofy, that is not the case. That cannot be. That is scientifically inaccurate. And you know that because the game did this very same thing before any of this so-called bullying took place. Your assertion is illogical and unsupported by evidence.
Come on, little fire.
Now, can I... Oh, nice, I can move the whole thing. I love that. You can move the pot and the contents. That is so cool. Also, hey Bash, good to see you. How you doing? We left, or I thought we left Forsaken Airfield, but it turns out we came to Broken Railroad, and the Forsaken Airfield weather followed us. You know, you're just out here trying to, try to cook up some meat, just have a nice little barbecue, and for 2 days in a row, it's gone from a perfectly clear mag lens weather morning to a blizzard at noon. So yeah. And it changed direction. Again. Which I suppose I should have seen coming. Well, okay. Are we... Actually, we are. We are protected from the wind here. Strangely enough. Now, the question would be, can we get a fire... Yeah, a torch isn't staying... Well, I don't know. Let's try. Would a torch stay lit between here and there? Almost certainly not. Yep, that's a no. Oh, hang on, did it? No, okay. The little protected sign goes away. Yeah, we're not going to be out here much longer. I just want to see...
Come on, little fire.
If I can get this one last piece cooked. There you go. I absolutely love that you can move the pot over and keep the cooking time going. Yes, yes. The cheese is with us. Okay, but I think that's probably That's enough playing around in blizzards for now. Right, so now that once again the weather has decided to be absolutely uncooperative, we're going to flip over and get some more work in on our wolfskin coat. Let's see what we got. Oh, we should probably hydrate here real quick. There you go. But yeah, I do still want to go find that wolf thief before it despawns. Not that we're that short on arrows, it would just be good to do. And plus, as we're going out and about, we'll find the other wolves in the neighborhood, which I'm sure Goofy will also politely request us to murder in cold blood, so that they do not impinge upon her precious ears. Okay, we have 14.4. That is a very specific amount of time, game. Save the wolfies. Save the wolfies. Are you or are you not the same goofy cur who on this very stream, this very day, filed an official request for me to go kill 2 wolves that had done nothing to you and had done nothing to Astrid, and were just, as you say, living their life? That wasn't you? Did your younger sibling get a hold of your Twitch password? Are you filing an unmurder request with the streamer? And speaking of streamers, let me give Bash a quick shout out here.
To Mountain Town anyway. The 1 hour good mode has passed. Oh no! You are actually amazing so far. Don't stop, Loop. Come on, you can do that. You can do that to me. You are actually amazing.
My energy is just disappearing.
Okay, I have still 2 coffees. Everything's fine. I need to keep them around.
Stash that jerry can in the locker before we go out hunting. Need to go find that arrow, because I want it. It's mine. Why would I be salty, Goofy? Everything I wanted to have happened. I got 2 free fires, 2 more wolf kills, and we have a lovely wolf coat on the way. As far as I'm concerned, everything's coming up Millhouse. Okay, so this time she'll wake up after daybreak. Probably. Well, okay. Legally speaking, she did. Functionally speaking, not so much. There we go. Oh, right. I did say I was going to do that. Let's do that. There we go. Now she's nice and zippy. Okay, and we do not wake up to a third. Over there. We do not wake up to a mag lens worthy morning. Oh well, they can't all be winners. Oh, also, where is no? There. Grab all those. Well, yeah. I'll grab one, just in case. Oh, really? Well, aren't you the eager beaver? The day just started. Well, you know what they say, the early bird gets an arrow in the eye, or something. Oh, okay. So yeah, Bash, the state we find ourselves in, oh hey, there's two more doggos down there. Goodness. I actually don't see them wandering down there very much. Usually they're on the water. Speaking of, let's see who or what is down there. Bear friend is probably out wandering about somewhere. But we don't need to concern ourselves with them just yet. Actually, this is a little weird. Usually there's several wolves on the water, but today there are none. Probably because they're back there. Now, the question is whether that will lead to the generating of crows. I think so. Actually, I'm fairly certain there were crows. Well, I could go back and check whether there's crows over that the one doggo up there. Wait, really? That that one aggroed on us, but the one that was much closer didn't. Okay, that's weird. Like, was the other one distracted by a particularly tasty-looking branch? Hmm. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I was trying to think. Do we want to just do this now, or do we engage it further up there? No, we'll bring it closer to the base, just in case there's hauling or harvesting we need to do. Because that bear meat should last us for a little while yet, but like Will always says, can't have too much food. Or is that water? I can never remember, because I don't listen to Will. The Mackenzie variety of Will.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Well, Will, if you don't like it, maybe you should announce your presence earlier, so that I can know to exclude you from the Wills to whom I do not listen. But no, you had to be all Ninja Gaming Corp over there. Why? Why would you do this? From what dost thou run? Like I say, Bear Friend's over there. I don't know where you're going. All right, we'll just try again. That's it. Oh, Will, thank you so much for the gifty to Goofy. Very kind of you, sir. I appreciate that. So yeah, big thanks to Will and Goofy. Enjoy the emotes and the lack of ads. And I would say I don't know when, but there might be some new emotes coming our way at some point. See, it was just getting ready to juke, but no. Well, thank you so much for that, Will. Yeah, how you doing? How is the weekend going? I know you are counting down the days until you have no more working days left in 2023, and that is an approach I support. Okay, so while we keep an eye out for Bear Friend, we're also going to keep an eye out for the remains of an arrow thief. Well, it is broken railroad, so it can't have gone that far. There's only so much of this zone as it is. And a Merry Christmas to you too as well, Will. Hey, Ragnarocker, good to see you. Welcome in. How is the Sunday going? It was a working Sunday for me, so we're just winding down here, enjoying the new environs of Broken Railroad, which so far, at least in terms of weather, haven't been all that different from Forsaken Airfield. I bet the only difference is the lack of electro fog. We've been here 3 days, and each of the first 2 days, it began with a crystal clear morning. Then we got a mag lens fire out of, and then there was a noontime blizzard. So we retreated indoors to make a wolfskin coat. But we have about, I think, at this point, let's see, 10 days? Yeah. We have about 10 days left. In our required stay here in the BRR. Doing good so far? Yeah, excellent. You baked monkey bread. Hey, nice. Just some delicious cinnamony pastry. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had monkey bread, but I remember it being pretty good. Now, I don't recall wolves ever ducking into caves, but you know what? We can always check. Okay, we did get that good. Yeah, right now we're in search of one of the local wolves that ran off with our arrow. And as you can see, we have plenty to spare, but you know, it's my arrow, and I want it. Oh, and I think we just laid eyes on the culprit. is that there's at least one other wolf in the region, because it sounds like it just nabbed itself a bun bun. There we go. I also hear bear crows, so we gotta be careful. Okay, no, those are, yeah, those are carrion crows. Okay, there's bear friend. We have eyes on bear friend. Everything is fine. It is. Your son had a blast cutting the dough and then dipping in the butter. Yeah, well, fun. Yeah, and it's great when you can get everyone involved. It feel like a team effort. Okay. Well, yeah, and then as among the things we want to do while we're here, as you probably noticed so far, we want to conduct ourselves in much the same way we did in Forsaken Airfield, and make the neighborhood safer for everyone. And by everyone, of course, I mean Astrid. Although if we make it safer for the bun buns and the deer, I'm all for that too. Now, by virtue of the level we're playing, wolves will be abundant, and apparently they will respawn fairly quickly. But we can do our best to, as I say, just shake things up, quiet down the neighborhood a little bit. Now, we will at some point have to go up to the hunting lodge and see what's what there. Particularly if there is a moosin. Now, moosin, of course, are famously not carnivores, but experience will show that just because they won't eat you doesn't mean they won't squish you if given the chance. So in the name of defending the local bun buns, it would behoove us to clear out any aggressive wildlife. I guess if there's any aggressive deer, we can deal with that too. And speaking of aggressive wildlife, it's a Daunt raid! Hello, Daunt! Hey, Daunt. Hello, Raiders. Kerwinator. Good to see ya. Will, who was definitely not already here and gifting subs. Good to see you as well, Will. How are you doing? Hope your weekend is going well. And Daunt, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, beautiful people. Let me pause here real quick and give Daunt a proper welcome with a little shouty. And we'll see what the clip machine rolls for us. Hey, more Coral Island. Cool.
Ha!
Ta-da!
I'm treating these like I
didn't that
treat my
used to be
dogs.
part of the
Aren't
opening
you so happy?
clips once upon a time? Or maybe it was break clips. But good to see you, Dawn. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for dropping by. Oh, you played some Against the Storm again, and then Coral Island. Yeah, how is Coral Island treating you? I think it's in my library, but I haven't touched it yet. I don't think. No, actually, no. I'm almost positive I didn't. Although we will be doing it at some point. It's like it'd be hard for me to turn down a chance to play a game that's like, what if Stardew Valley but sexier?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Enjoyed it? Solid. Good to hear. Oh yes, and then for the folks who came in with Daunt's Raid, and if you don't happen to know me, first off, hi. Good to see you. My name is Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. This channel is about 50% the long dark, which you are seeing right now, and then 50% other various and sundry indie games. We just got through with a playthrough of Dredge, including the DLC, which is a strong recommend for me, by the way. And we played Backpack Hero. We've done Peglin. Yeah, so we that's kind of the vibe here. And currently we are in the Long Dark, which is, if I have a main game, that's it. We're going for the last Steam achievement that I don't have. It's you have to survive for 500 days. And so far we have survived for 362. March West, hello? Good to see you. Stardew Valley but sexy, probably Cloud Meadow. Okay. Well, okay. At the risk of outing myself, I have heard of Cloud Meadow. I don't think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Coral Island is not that sexy, but maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't played it. I couldn't say. You gotta give the teenagers some more meds so you learn while you do parent things. Okay, appreciate the lurk, Daunt. Yeah, and all the best to you and the fam. And yeah, we'll be going for a while. As to Larum, hello. Welcome, welcome. This is called the Long Dark. Does it 500 Days the Sun come out? I'm sad to tell you, ads, no. There have been. Well, I mean, the sun does come out. It doesn't look it right now, but the past 2 days we've actually woken up to some gorgeous purple and or not purple. I think kind of like a bluish gold sunrises. Not a cloud in the sky. And then a blizzard hit around noon. That's just the kind of luck we've had. But no, there, 500 days is just kind of like the last hurdle. What we're playing right now is the kind of the sandbox survival mode. It's open-ended. The goal is just survive as long as you can. Basically, you survive until you don't. And there's no real win condition per se, but much like real life, the lack of a explicit win condition means you can set your own win conditions. Do you want to explore the whole world, make a full set of animal hide clothing? Do you want to be the protector of the bun buns and just take down all the predators in a given zone? Or do you simply want to live one more day than you did your previous attempt? It's all up to you. Now, I will say in this game, there is also an episodic story mode that does have a clearly defined beginning, end, and victory conditions. And as it is good. Don't get me wrong there. It's quality stuff. And it's probably, I'll say honestly, it's also the closest thing this game has to a tutorial. But what really made this game pop off and gain a solid following that has followed it for, I think now the game's almost a decade old. But the thing that's really got people hooked and kept them hooked is the sandbox survival mode. Coral Island is not adult only. Well, yeah, I figure if Twitch lets you play it on their platform, it's almost certainly not adult only. Matter of fact, I think like the.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Like if I remember just scrolling through the Twitch TOS, like the list of games that they explicitly list as not for streaming is actually comparatively short. But they just have one entry that just says anything that's adult only is out. Although they have some others that they specifically name, none of which I've actually heard of. I think they even allow honey pop. I think I haven't actually seen anyone do it. Okay, let's nab a lovely little bear steak because Astrid is peckish, and if she has complaints, she will tell you about them until the end of time. Okay, there we go. Now we'll take our firewood. Go 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. You loved honey pop? Yeah, I only know it by reputation. I can't say I have partaken in that particular title. Okay. Okay, sun is almost down. Oh, okay. Here's what we do. Okay, there's a couple things we could do. We could... Yeah, one of the things I want to do, there's a hunting lodge. If you see that... if you see that ridge... like up yonder, there's a hunting lodge up on top there. And that's one of my favorite places in the game. It's a little out of the way, but it's really cool. If you're gonna just stick and stay somewhere for a while, that's probably my favorite place to do it. I want to head up there because there is a possibility of a moose being in the little pond outside the front door. And if we find a moose, then that's essentially a buffet on legs for us. Now, see, these little suckers here, they're going to have like 3, 4, 5 kilograms of meat on them, which is fine.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
But a moose can have 30 or more. And that is the kind of abundance that can keep you going for days. Now, hang on. Well, yeah. Potentially there is a moose loose about the hoose, but we don't know that for sure because moose spawns are not guaranteed. So that is on our to-do list. Like one of the other spots they can spawn is actually over there in amongst those trees off to our right. But we just went through there and there was no sign of a moose. Oh, Mortuous, thank you so much for the biddies. Moose, you love a moose? Never had anything quite like a moose. Many lovers, your life has been quite loose, but you never had anything like a moose. That was some straight up poetry, Mortuous, and I salute you. It's a song from the SCA. And the SC... I'm not familiar with the SCA, I don't think. The Society of Chafed Arborists? Okay, that's right. You got those. Yeah, what we're going to do, I'm going to grab all this meat because that's sustenance for Astrid. And we can make clothing out of the wolf hides. We kind of need the guts, but we have an abundance of cured guts indoors, so we don't need to worry about that. However, well, someone just smelt the smells we were dealing about. and they just couldn't help themselves. So we had to help them for it. Oh, the Society for Creative Acronym. Gotcha. Okay, now that sounds familiar. Yeah, I've actually seen. Yeah, I've seen some YouTube videos about them. Okay, yeah, grandparent without them. Okay, yeah, now that makes sense. Yeah, I've seen like a lot of the. Ooh, nice. You actually see the hunting lodge right up there. Yeah, the using the period weapons and the combat techniques. I've seen some of those YouTube videos. That looks neat. Now, where a moose figures into that, I'm not entirely sure. But you know what? If it's coming from the SCA, I imagine it's been probably fairly rigorously researched. So I will trust their judgment. Body bardic songs makes sense, and also that sounds like a banger of an album title. Okay, now where did that doggo run off to?
Feels like night is coming.
At Astrid, your first thought upon all of that is, gosh, the sun is going down. I bet night is going to come soon. That was the first thing that occurred to you. You are. I don't know how you made it through medical school. I really don't. Okay. All right, hang on. Okay, no, that's fine. Do we? Yeah, the only guts we have on those are I have on us are the ones that are cured. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll get the non-stinky thing first. Then we'll get the stinky stuff. For those not familiar with the long dark, as you see those wafting lines up there above our character's head, those are stink lines.
Drop any of this gear.
So there are certain items in the game that give off a fragrance, shall we say? Ooh, yeah, yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's like blue and gold in the morning, and then like the really clear sunsets are purple and orange. Yeah, this game is prettier than as any business being. Oh, right, yeah. Um, yeah, so especially things like uncooked meat and uncured guts, they will give off a scent, and then as you see, the predators will they will track you from afar with that scent. And because we had all that wolf meat on us, it brought those two wolves to the yard. Okay. Let's check our clothing. Okay, our snow pants could use some fixing. Um, Bedroll's fine, and our health is mostly okay. Okay, that looked to have been a clothing wolf. See if we can repair that before we lose the light. Excellent. Okay, we'll come over here to our new stack of wolf hides. We want those. We can drop those. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, stop there for a moment. So you're saying if you lure more wolves if you place rotting meat, uncured guts in a bag in a clearing? Kind of, but I think you need to have it on your person though, is the trick. Mortuist. And also, Will, thank you so much for the gifty to Mortuist. You just Will's in the giving mood today. Thank you again, Will. Really appreciate you, and then all the support you've given the channel. And yeah, Mortuist, enjoy the emotes and the lack of ads. Oh, hang on. All right, you need to get some water in Astrid before we put her to bed.
Ow.
Yeah, you'll notice the blend of Xenomorph and Kirby emotes gotta give you an idea of the vibe we have going here. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna sleep off that sleep off a sprained ankle. We're just if we're as long as we can sleep and rest for 4 hours, it'll take care of itself. They both eat everything, so it tracks. Yeah, kinda, yeah. See, where were we? Oh, right. So we got. Yeah, we can touch up our tools a little bit. They could each use it. We're gonna burn through the rest of this whetstone, I'm pretty sure. But that's fine. If we don't have one here, we'll get our hands on one before too long, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, we want to keep the knife in good condition. We need the knife to make our wolfskin coat. Okay, there we go. Astrid's not quite tired enough for my liking, so we're going to pass a couple hours. I think you just need to shush. There we go. Now we get a nice big sleep. And we ducked an aurora. That's fine. It's not the safest. Yeah, the maintenance shed is not the safest place to be during an aurora because there are lots of electrical equipment that comes to life, and you can get electrocuted to death in this game.
So round.
Again, Astrid, please make with the shushing. Alrighty. Alright, yeah, that is not a Maglens fire kind of morning. So instead, I think we're going to do the other thing I wanted to set out to do, which is head up to the hunting lodge and see if the moose is, in fact, loose about the hoose. Also, that is another doggo down there on the ice. Three. Three doggos on the ice. Where did they come from? Alright, I guess we're doing this all again. I should say that this is not a normal amount of wolves for the game. I'm playing on a difficulty level where the slider for wolf spawns is set all the way up. You didn't think they respawn with it? I'd be surprised if there was a respawn, sir. It's been like 2 days at most. I mean, maybe, but well, okay. Actually, let me take that back, because it was actually in this very zone where at one point I had 10 wolf carcasses on the ice. So maybe they do respawn that fast. If there's, if the wolf carcass has not fully despawned. But even like 2 days, I mean, we're almost a year into the game. I would think the respawn timer would have toned down at least a little bit. But hey, I could be wrong. I've never been this deep in a run before, so maybe this is actually standard practice. Okay, we have a nice clear run up. All right, shove on now. Yep. Now, again, for those not familiar with the game, the reason I say that is because, like, yeah, the game is open-ended, but it does get more difficult as you go. Like, the world gets colder, resources get less abundant. Sometimes some things respawn, most don't. And even like the animals do respawn, but the longer you go into the game, the longer it takes for that to happen. So you can't. Hunting does not necessarily is not necessarily a reliable source of food all throughout. Eventually, they're going to respawn slower than you would need them to keep up your calorie supply. So you either go somewhere where there is enough abundant wildlife, or you just eventually starve. Or you find another more creative way to die. Okay. Yeah, those three we're going to leave out there. We'll deal with them on our way back. Also, hey, bear friend. Now, much like the moose, bear friend offers a remarkable amount of like up around 30 kilograms of meat compared to the 3 to 5 we're finding on these wolves. But as the bear is bigger, and unlike the wolves, you cannot win a struggle with a bear. You're dealing with like a half a ton of fur and claws and anger. And the bear will do to you what it wants to. Oh yeah. Bash does make an important addendum, except for except for one particular episode in story mode. There and only there do you have the means to fight back. Or actually, to fight back from melee range. Let me say that. Bop it in the nose and poke its eye. I mean, you can try. I don't think it's gonna go well for you, but you can certainly try. You have to dodge his teeth and claws. Yeah, there are. I will say again, except for the exception that Bash noted, you really don't win against bears in this game, or moose for that matter. So that is why we're giving Bear Friend a respectful distance as we go about our business here. Now the odds are good. We will encounter it eventually. But we don't need to rush. Okay. Okay, so we got moose scratchings. Yeah, see, when you see trees that are rubbed, see, compare those two trees to this one. See, that one's kind of rubbed away. Those are moose scratchings. And, as if on cue, there's the moose. Now, as the moose will not eat you because the moose is an herbivore, but much like real life, moose are huge and angry and very territorial. And they will wreck your face if you get too close for their liking. Moose are just roid rage. Well, they're roid rage deers that have like pickup trucks come up chest high on them in real life. What? Really? Where you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? Okay, my instinct is to finish this so I don't have to wait for it to bleed out, but at the same time, do I want to waste condition on my bow, or do I just want to let nature take its course, and then we go track down our arrow, just like we did with that other one?
I'll take it.
I mean, do we be merciful or otherwise? All right, well, I definitely yanked that. What the fuck? How? You're supposed to be bleeding and freaking the fuck out. When do you have the time or the focus to attack me? Fucking. Also, why is that not on my radial? Now I gotta go find the fucking thing. And there's just the blood splatter is everywhere. All right, hang on. Do check. Bedroll. Bedroll's fine. Clothing. Okay. Well, the ear wrap takes the worst of it, but the ear wrap always takes the worst of it. That's okay. It just takes one piece of cloth to repair that back up to 100%. So now what we need to do, we need to find wherever that stupid dog died, and then get our arrow back. Hopefully it didn't die too close to the moose. But as we always say, okay, there we go. Died right on the steps. But again, as Hinterland has told us time and time again, all animals are working as intended. So even though that wolf was bleeding out and with the mortal wound and had been freaking out and then running this way and that, ignoring Astrid for a good long while. When it jumped her, that was exactly the way Hinterland intended for it to work. Okay, so we got that one. We'll leave the guts. I was going to say we leave the guts to delay its respawn, but I know if the wolves down at the on the lower level respawn that quickly, maybe I shouldn't concern myself with that at all. Because we got 3 more wolves almost instantly. Now, okay, actually, it could be a case. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Here's the meat stash. I knew there was a meat stash around here somewhere. But yeah, it could be the case like that. Those 3 wolves that we encountered later were actually they were the ones that should have spawned in the maintenance yard when we first came here, but for whatever reason they didn't. It could be the case. I'm not certain. It could be. Okay. Anyway. Also, Blarkonk, hello, welcome in. Go 1, 2. Hope your weekend's going well. Yeah, we're just kind of hopping and bopping about, enjoying all the sights that Broken Railroad has to offer. Which admittedly aren't that many because Broken Railroad is not that big a region, but we're still making the most of it. Okay. Where are we? There we are. Okay. We ate most of that. That's fine. Okay, we'll drop that. And we'll drop that. Now, here's the thing. Normally, I would be well up for a moose hunt because we have a flare gun and we have flare shells to spare. The problem is there might have been an inadvertent nerf to the flare gun when it comes to the moose in the latest quality of life patch from Hinterland. Because previously, you could bring down a moose with a flare gun. It's still hard. Like the unlike every other animal in the game, moose do not bleed out. That's a curious pose there, but all right, you do you, Wolfie. Because yeah, the only way to kill a moose is to land a critical hit, which usually means landing something in the head or neck. Now, a flare would do it, but people have been reporting ever since the quality of life, the latest patch, that the flare gun will no longer kill a moose even if you land said crit. Yeah, and Bash is one of the people who has been checking into this. Now, at least for me, that is a strong disincentive against going on a moose hunt, because if you shoot at a moose, if you're like if we shot at the moose from here, and if we hit, I think the moose doesn't know we're there, so it would probably just spook. But if you get close, like you can see, it'll go and it'll turn and face you and put its head down like it's going to charge. If you shoot at it, then it's going to charge you, and if you don't land that crit, it'll come and tap dance on your chest. So you either need to be able to hit it from afar, or have something you know will drop it. And since I left the rifle back at the airfield because I'm not that good with it, and since the flare gun doesn't work, if we want to hunt this moose, we either use the revolver or we try to hit it with the bow. Bash, the crits seem to be applied to bleed out, and since the moose never bleeds, the flare gun never crits. Okay, but then why? Then why could we drop it with the flare gun before? Because I will say, like, every moose I have taken down in my time playing the Long Dark, I've used the flare gun. So were crits not tied to bleed out before? Okay, because new stuff. Okay, so it was new stuff from the update. All right. Actually, let me take that back. I have killed one moose with a non. I have killed one moose with the rifle. It was a particularly memorable one because it was the Timberwolf Mountain moose that I put 11 flare shells into its head, and then it walked away. So I had to climb up on a rock where it wouldn't come after me if it spotted me, and then I was able to drop it with a rifle shot to the head. Okay, so we got that, which is loaded. We got that. Okay. So if we're going to do this, ideally we get somewhere the moose can't get to us. But I don't know if that spot exists here. Yeah, because there's a nice gentle slope up here. Because like if you the bears and the moose work where if you land a hit and they see you and they can get to you, they'll charge after you. If you land a hit and they see you but they can't get to you, they spook and run. So if I can find a way to maneuver Astrid up this hill, maybe that's a solution? Or alternatively, let's see, we could drop down there and then drop down there. Or, depending on which path the moose takes, if it does come up after us, we drop down and we come down this side, pull out the flare gun, and then, oh, don't want to do that. And then if it comes after us, be ready to pop it in the nose. It won't kill it, but it'll at least drive it off. Because here's the thing, if the moose catches us and stomps us, first we're going to lose some health, our clothing's going to take damage, but then it's also going to break our ribs, which means we're not going to be able to climb for like 20 days, I think, or maybe it's 2 weeks. It's going to be 2 weeks, no climbing, and our carrying capacity and our sprint meter will be massively nerfed. So a moose stomp is something to be very much avoided. Okay, not ideal. Okay, that was nope. All right, that was a. All right, so that is the moose just spooking and running. So of the non-kill outcomes, that is the one we would prefer. Now I just need to find my arrow. There we go. All right. That was easy. Although now things get a little bit more complicated because it has moved to a place where there are really no good high points. Let me say that. If we plunk it and we get spotted, maybe we could dash into that pickup and then take shelter there. Although, hang on. Okay, there it is. Although I don't know. That moose can cover a lot of ground real quick. We might get trampled before we actually make it to cover. So we need to think about this. Also, hey Andrea, welcome in. Good to see you. How's your Sunday going so far? Hope the weekend's treating you well. Also, let me give Andrea a proper welcome. There we go. It almost looks like that could become a black that's probably not what you're saying. All right. You feel great today. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, clip was a touch loud. That's okay. I hope everyone's eardrums were okay. Oh right, you got your COVID booster and you felt like last day. Okay, yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I think I had much the same thing. Like you had that really intense 24-hour fever, like the all body ache, and then after 24 hours, a lot of it passes. But no, it's. I'm glad that you had that. The worst of it is past. Yeah, because it is. You know, you're supposed to get you're supposed to get the vaccinations, so you don't have to feel that bad, and then you end up feeling that bad anyway. It is a little disconcerting. Can you do anything at all? End up taking some leftover painkillers from your eye surgery. Wow. Well, I guess good on you for being frugal. So you had those available. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Now I wonder. Do I have any leftover drugs in my cabinet? I'll have to go check. Who knows? Maybe there's something fun back there. Okay, let's take one shot. Although, yeah, we're aiming for the head or the neck, so shooting from behind is honestly probably not a great idea. You know, they give the same dose to all adults regardless of size. You might be onto something there. Yeah, because like they don't. It would be difficult to tailor doses to body size or body shape. Okay, yes. Now see that's the okay, that's the sound the moose makes when you're within its aggro range, and that's it telling you go away, or I shall stomp thee. Because, you know, moose are old-timey like that. So if we want our buffet on legs, we need to find a way to deal with that. Most people dispensing boosters aren't trained especially to make size dose judgments. Yep. Okay. Oh, no, okay, so it's wandering back to where the last place we saw. So well, okay. Maybe is going to need to wander a little bit ways more. You have some more people from when your friend gave birth. Oh, you're saving them for if or when you tattoo your knees. Gotcha. Yeah. The tattooing the knees would. Yeah, yeah, not a lot of padding there. Or up. Oh, okay. I mean, the armpits are kind of all padding, but that probably would not make it better. Your entire back is one tattoo. Oh wow, that is probably a fairly involved process. Then that probably took quite some time. Armpits have lots of nerve endings. Yeah. As, I mean, if someone's brave enough or is I guess well hardened enough to do that, more power to them. Wouldn't be me. 65. That's almost 3 days worth. That is I mean that is like multiple comedy roasts worth of needling. Do I have to? No. I am a precious cinnamon bun in that sense. Not that I'm morally opposed. You know, if other people want to put them on their bodies, they go right ahead. It's just well, one, I'm a big chicken, and two, I can't think of anything I would want to tattoo onto my body on a permanent basis. So I just haven't. Okay, it is very helpfully coming back this way. So yeah, we could take another pot shot at it. Be easier if it would put its head down and you go do your little grazing thing. 3 to 5 hour chunks over the span of a year or two. Okay, that is sensible. Okay, well let's. Okay, that was well short. So short it didn't even notice. Okay. Let's just try that again. Okay, so that went not great. We did land a hit, but it wasn't a crit. I think we actually got it in the leg. So not only did we not drop the moose, it now has hold of one of our arrows. And unless we drop said moose, we're never going to see that arrow again. So as I believe this is the game telling us we need to shit or get off the pot, so to speak. But you know what? It's not like we have anything better to do. So, you know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. Or in for a penny, in for a pond. Who knows? Oh, Andrew, you've been debating to get your back next. Ooh. Marshall West makes a perfect statement. Most people don't consider the long-term consequences of tattoos and the fact that they are permanent unless you undergo laser removal, but that's even more painful than the tattoo. Yeah, I've heard that. It's like people think, oh, you can just get it lasered off. I mean, it's a heckin' laser. You know, it's not the kind of thing you want to be just exposing your body to willy-nilly. Lots of upsides to the back, lots of area, intricate, complex detail. Downside, need someone to rub ointment and shave it if you, okay. Well, I imagine, you know, Dustin or Dante would be delighted to rub ointment on if so required, but I will keep my mouth shut on that other part because that ain't none of my business. Okay, now if you know that when we hit it, it did charge us, but once we did our little parkour down off this rock, it broke aggro. Although then it came around the corner, saw us, and re-aggroed, which is why I ran. Can't get me here, sucker! I don't even know if I can get me here. It's right behind me, isn't it? Okay, let's take the sensible way down. Although, I mean, if ever there was a time, right? Yes! Spider Astrid for the win! Spider Astrid does whatever a Spider Astrid does. Thank you, and thank you. And you should have one more of my arrows. Or not. Aha, there we are. There's our other arrows. Plural. Awesome. Now, according to the code of the game, once you bring down a moose, a blizzard will land within the next couple hours. That's just how the game works. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. That's right. Oh yeah, there was one arrow that was in particularly low condition. Now we're not exactly close to the cabin. Tell you what we could do though. Yes, yeah, that's 38.5 kilograms of meat. Like I said, it's a buffet on legs. And since we did the legwork beforehand of taking out the doggos, we can be as stinky as we want, and no one's going to come bother us. As long as we're protected from the wind. Let's see if we can quarter this.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter. I would do anything for a drink right now.
Wow. Anything else you care to complain about, Astrid? Okay, there we go. Now we will take the hide, probably the most valuable bit. Yeah, we're already bleeding carrying capacity.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
If I grab all those guts, hang on, no, we don't want that, not yet. Okay. We are slow, but not intolerably slow. So, yeah, we'll take the guts back tonight. The again, barring something horrific, those bags of meat will be there in the morning. We'll go grab those, and then we can harvest them indoors, get ourselves a fresh round of moose steaks, and that'll give me a chance to make a fresh round of moose steaks were made, but not by meat puns. And honestly, this is a great place to handle that kind of cooking at volume, because this is one of the few places in the world, or at least in the world of this game, that has one of the fancy 6-burner stoves, like this. And so that, unlike the usual 2-burner ones or the 1-burner pot belly stoves, if you got a 6-burner, that makes you many times more efficient with your cooking. So say you're in the early game and you need to level up your cooking real quickly. You find one of those and you just cook. You cook little slivers of meat on each one, so you get the most calories and the most cooking skill for your buck. You know, for using the same amount of firewood compared to a 2-burner or a 1-burner stove. Now I think there's only like 5 or so 5 or 6 in the world. Let's see, there's this one. There's the one in Bleak Inlet. There's the one at Grey Mother's. Oh, there's the one at the farmhouse in Milton. I think there's one more. It's not, the location isn't coming to me at the moment. But yeah, so it's good to know where they are. If for no other reason than it's good for power leveling cooking, or just making your way through an absurd amount of meat, like what we have before us.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Ah, yes, the bingo hall. Thank you, sir. That's the other one. Okay, yeah, we take 1. We're already 10 kilograms over. I take 2. Yeah, we're barely moving. All right, well, there goes that plan. Seriously. Either we didn't clear all the wolves out, or this one came from far off in the zone. Because I know the respawn timer is high. It's not like respawn within the same day high. I think even Hinterland wouldn't do that to us. I don't think. Okay. So we wanted to process this. Okay, take 20 minutes. Yeah, that's going to be it for the Moose Steak Express. No, we don't want that. The okay, there we go. Yeah, don't necessarily want to rely on a torch because that could get blown out. Now, the quick way of handling that would have been to drop it with the 3 key. If you're on keyboard and mouse, like 1, 2, 3, and 4 are your hotkeys. One cycles your light sources, 2 cycles your weapons, 3 drops any. It was made to drop decoys, but basically it drops anything that gives off scent in your inventory. In this case, meat. And then you have 4 is a quick key to start a fire, which sounds convenient, and it kind of is. But the catch. Let me get that water. The catch is that if you drop meat or guts with the 3 key, wolves will come and grab it and make off with it. Whereas if you drop it from the menu, like I did, they don't. So if you are protective of your meat, like I am, it's usually best if you have the time, like you're not under pressure from the conditions or the local wildlife. Better to drop meat from your inventory than with the 3 key. All right, there we go. Yeah, so tomorrow there will be a vigorous round of cooking in Astrid's itinerary, as well as water making, because we are just about out of that. But before we can do that, we need to go get the rest of those luscious bags of meat. Which is going to take a little bit of schlepping, but that's okay. Can we see? Okay, good. Game is much easier to play when you can see what you're doing. I know that is a bold stance by me, but that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay. Now, to facilitate this schleppage, oh yeah, we got 37 sticks. That probably, we can easily drop those there. That'll help. Yeah, so we're just going to drop a lot of the heavy stuff we have on us. And that'll clear out more room in our carrying capacity, because like each bag is like more than, it's almost 10 kilograms per, even though we only get like 4.5 kilograms of meat out of each one. But then again, that kind of makes sense, because you quartered the moose, but you didn't like prepare any of it. It's just a big stack of moose. So there's probably edible stuff in there and non-edible stuff. Okay, so that's 15 kilograms of carrying capacity. That should that should help speed things up a fair bit. Ooh, nice bright morning too. You love to see it. Oh, right. Real quick, let me reload that. Because we did find out that last night that we are not as alone as we think we are. So we should have a full set of rounds ready just in case. Because when we do grab those bags of meat, we will give off an almighty stink. Now, if I had to guess, I would think that wolf that got in our way last time actually came from back there. Because I did remember to shut the gate when we came through, so they can't have come up from the lower end of the zone. Oh, left one of those. Need to deal with that.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, 9.6 kilograms each. And triple stink bars, like, so if there's any predators like within a couple of kilometers radius, they know where we are and they will come a sniffing. I think, yeah, let's go ahead. Yeah, we'll bring them inside because thawing them out will. Yeah, they'll lose condition a little faster, but they'll also thaw, and their thawing will help us process them faster. Yeah, if I'm understanding how the mechanics work, and I think I do. I'm happy to be corrected, of course. I know we have Bash in the chat, who is a bona fide TLD expert, unlike a piker like me. Okay, see how many bags we got left? We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right, and I also forgot.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
We also got that one last fresh gut, so we need to drop that off too. I mean, we have, like, as I said, big sacks of meat on us, so we're gonna stink regardless. But it's bad to forget you have a smelly item on you, because like one of the insidious things is, like, even if you hit that little key, and even if the game doesn't say you've got those stank lines on you, if you have anything that stinks on your person, you can and will be sniffed out by predators. Something I learned the hard way in my in the Interloper playthrough that I have on pause, so as we go through this achievement run. There we go. Yeah, I was in Coastal Highway, and I had just made up a lovely batch of coastal fish cakes, in which apparently you absolutely positively have to have rainbow trout. No other fish will do. And I was carrying those on my person, and when I hit the tab key, which is supposed to tell you whether or not you have steak on you, nothing came up. So I foolishly thought there was no stank to be had, but no, friends. Because when in the middle of harvesting up a bear that surprised Astrid on the way out of the zone, it hit the 3 key, and for some reason it dropped my fish cakes, which should have been a sign, but I did not cotton onto it. So,
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
ooh, that's slow. But you know what? We're not. Yeah, I'll take the slowness versus another trip. But yeah, so I hit the 3 key and it dropped my fish cakes, and I didn't get the clue, so I picked them back up. And then as I was harvesting, one of the local wolves came right over a ridge and jumped straight into Astrid's face. I did not clue in until after that it was smelling the fish cakes, because they are made of meat. And so I guess ever since then I've been a little bit more fastidious about dropping the smelly stuff. Bait also. Oh, the bait doesn't show smell either. Really? And it can't even be dropped without. Oh yeah, because it's not in the food menu, is it? It's in the it's actually in the tools. Yeah, I was wondering about that yesterday, Bash, because I was walking around with bait on Astrid. And I didn't know if that was going to be extra danger or not. I guess so. I guess it is. You be dead meat, Andrea? You see? Well, no. Well, you're also coming off a period of feeling yucky. So, as you, unlike the way I'm treating Astrid, you have an excuse. Okay, those are thawing. Awesome. So, hey, Stewie, welcome in. Good to see you. Kind of says that the key is for bait. Well, I think by the letter of the law, it's supposed to be for lures. But yes, Stewie, you are right. It is technically bait. But good to see you, Stewie. How you doing? Hope your weekend's going well. Let me see. Do I? Hey, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna let those thaw for just a bit. What I'd like to do is actually head out here, grab ourselves a bit of firewood. Oh, that's a hell of a shot, Stewie. Well done.
Chat.
Yeah, I was basically like, yeah, this moose I got like 5 feet away from to that I needed to get that close to drop it, and I only got that close because I was dangling off the side of that rock over there. You know, that was some top marksmanship by you. Okay, let's get to chopping. Look, no. I mean, even if there is some RNG involved in, you know, whether or not you land a crit on a moose, you still got to be able to hit it from that distance. You need to be able to judge, you know, the distance and the arrow drop. That's not luck, that's skill. What? Okay, just fog. Okay, fog is fine. I was worried there might have been a blizzard rolling in. Yes, the game has made me maybe ever so slightly twitchy in the aftermath of good fortune like bringing down a moose. Okay, yeah, there's the fog I was expecting. And there goes the fog I was expecting. They probably did. Well, okay, see, Stewie, you're not supposed to tell anyone about those. As far as anyone seeing the clip is concerned, that was a first try. You're ruining the illusion. We got, okay, 15 pieces of cedar and 3 pieces of fir. I think that'll be enough to make our way through a moose. Yeah, between that and the 6-burner stove, I think we'll be okay. Although we also need water, so we cannot go all in on a moose barbecue. Only most of the way in.
Man, I could eat anything.
There. That technically qualifies as anything. Happy now, Astrid? Also, we'll grab that, and that. Thawed. Hey, nice. They are all very much thawed. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. If we wanted to, we could go absolutely hog wild and actually have 8 burners going at the same time because the fireplace will have 2 of their own. Actually, you know what? I am actually tempted. So tempted, I'm gonna do it. Now, I don't strictly need to do this because we have fire starting 5, so basically if we start a fire with anything other than reclaimed wood, it'll be 100%. But you know what? I need to keep inculcating good habits because we will not always have fire starting 5.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Astrid, why? Why would you do that? And why would you throw it under a stove, of all places? There we go. Don't have to worry about that for a while. Now we're going to place skillet and the cooking pot. We'll hasten it along, and we'll probably use this to also hasten along our water making. There we go. You can just... Oh, get it. Yes! Bank shot. You'd love to see it. Okay. And see, if we use the hatch, no, that'll take an hour and 12. We don't want that. So 19 minutes or 36 minutes. Well, yeah, the hatch is not doing so hot.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, you got 20, 22, 11. All right. Well, you know, we might as well make full use of every part of the stove. There we go. And fine. Okay. Go. Okay, those will both be fine. Hey, Philip, good to see you. Welcome in. Going okay. We have it took a little bit of finagling and lots of, well, in our case, lots of dangling off of cliff edges and whatnot, but we did finally get the moose that was lurking out and about there. So now we're in the process of processing it. I know, in the process of processing. Go figure. But good to see you. Hope your weekend's going well. Okay, 22 minutes. 40, 40, 40, 40. Okay, yeah, let's take this time and we'll process another quarter. But yeah, I hope your weekend's going well. You're nice and quiet out here. Oh heck. Oh gosh darn it. All right, that's on me. Trying to learn HRV. Ooh. At what difficulty are you trying to learn it? You trying to do Loper, Stalker? I've heard like even people who are experienced players are even they'll go in on Pilgrim and then just hang out trying to learn the map. But I understand like if you're used to higher difficulty than that, that probably would test your patience playing on Pilgrim HRV. Oh, you moved to Stalker? Nice. Okay. HRV is Hushed River Valley. It is one of the so it's this zone here. It's one of the more challenging zones in the game. It's also the only zone where there are no man-made structures at all. So the only kind of cover are caves. Now there are spots with there's a good amount of loot to be found. Like there's a ton of cattails, and there's also some really good materials to be found. Lots of saplings, and there's a memento cache where you have a cured bear hide. But also that all can be very hard to get to because it's tricky. Part of the reason it's so tricky is that it's one of the zones where there's lots of verticality. Like zones like Forsaken Airfield, Pleasant Valley, they're big, but they're spread out. Like they're more horizontal. It's zones like Hush River Valley and Ash Canyon. They're tricky because there's a lot of verticality. Like there's tiers to the zone, and the way to move from one tier to the other isn't always clear. How are we in water? Okay, we got 4 liters. Okay, I'm just gonna start dropping some water. Okay, there we go. We got a... Right, that's why we had the moose meat on us, because we're gonna cook it. Haha. Yeah, Philip is right. Yeah, it's one of the best loot spots, especially on Loper. Like, it's also one of the few. It's a reliable heavy hammer spawn. And on Interloper, the faster you get your hands on a heavy hammer, the higher your odds of being able to live, because you need the heavy hammer to make the weapons that are going to keep you alive. In this case, specifically, you need it to make arrowheads, as well as the hatchet and the knife, because on Interloper those don't exist. Like in difficulties below Loper, you can get them just out in the world. On Loper, you gotta make your own. Is one of the many things that makes Interloper so challenging. In addition to like the weather, the lack of loot, the presence of wolves that can one-shot you and take you from full health to dead. in a single attack. And yeah, Philip is right. The pathing isn't always clear. Like it's climbs or it's ice caves or there's lots of little side paths and hidden areas where you have to hack your way through scrub brush to get access to it. So I said it's a really interesting zone, but it's not the easiest zone to learn. Like the most complaints I hear about for a zone is either the airfield, HRV, or Ash Canyon. And I think people are largely wrapping their heads around Ash Canyon these days. Okay, got 28 minutes there. Those are going to be cooked in a pretty short order. There we go.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
But yeah, Philip, on Stalker, you should find a fair amount of loot there. You say on Voyager you found 9 axes in HRV. Ooh, okay. That is a yeah, that is a level of abundance that even surprises me. You know, someone who has been there on Stalker and found quite a bit of stuff. That's why you're spending time there. You're a little behind on your zone learning. Ash Canyon is up next after you feel comfortable with HRV. Okay, and that makes sense. Yeah, HRV is more. It's the zone that's been there longer. Although I will say the Ash Canyon isn't so bad. And okay, I don't without I don't think this is a spoiler. As I said, like the Ash Canyon is like HRV in that it has tiers. But what the old like the tier that you have to worry about the most in terms of predators is just like tier 1, that ground level.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, once you get up to that second level, there's only one predator in the entire zone you have to worry about. Now, it's a biggin, and it is definitely one you need to know its whereabouts at all times. But it's just the one. Okay, cooked. Awesome. So, if you hear anyone referring to someone named Boris in Ash Canyon, that is the predator in question. Although I imagine you've probably seen other people play in Ash Canyon, so you probably know all this. But yeah, I don't. But I don't want to drop spoilers on you unless you are open to said things. Oh yeah, so you have seen it. All right, so you are familiar with Boris the bear. Yeah, I mean, as far as I've seen, and I've been through Ash Canyon a fair few times. Yeah, Boris is the only threat above, but once you get above ground level, there's no wolves. Now Boris is super annoying because on multiple occasions, I've left that one building in Miner's Folly where the bunk beds are, where you can sleep reliably, and multiple times I have left the building and Boris has just been standing there, doing his rounds through the town. Which is why I say it's helpful to know where Boris is at all times, because if you do, it's going to make your passage through Miner's Folly much less stressful. Okay, fire, we got 3.5 hours. We got water going. Fire, we got 2 hours. Maybe pop another cedar on there. You did learn in HRV that bears are much easier to kill than deer. Now, when you say easier, Phil, what is the thought process behind that? Is it that bears are much less likely to run off with your arrows? Like, can you stop? Is it because you can stop bears in their tracks with a campfire? I am curious. Oh, look, another blizzard. How shocking. Okay, good. Okay, next chunk of meat. Oh, you think they can kill one bear for a month? That'll come to you to get shot. Good, that's a good shout, Stewie. Oh, you get a charging bear with a flare gun in the head. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, the deer are they're much less cooperative in that sense. That is true. It's absolutely true. You can't hit a deer and find it to save your life. Yeah, that is that is a very familiar problem. I know that pain.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And I don't know that there's a really a good, reliable solution to that, other than like, well, other than get archery 5, and then just ninja crouch your way up to them. But obviously there's a lot of work between. Okay, there's a lot of work getting to archery 5, so it's not much easier than it sounds. Or yeah, it sounds easier than it really is, I guess. Gotta get the head and neck shot. Finding. Oh yeah. I mean, unless it's in a very compact zone, like Broken Railroad. Yeah, the chase is maddening. And like, oh, but Hinterland gives you the blood trail. You be a hunter. Stalk your prey. Is it no? Set no one who actually tried to do that. Because anyone who's tried it knows like the blood splatter is hard to find. It's easy to lose. And oh, by the way, even if you do know where it's going, it completely ignores the fact that animals in the game, they get superpowers when they take mortal damage. They you stick one arrow in a deer, and it can run from there to Winnipeg, and it's going to take your arrow with it. Get cooked, 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 cooked. So yeah, in theory, everything exists to track your prey once you've landed a shot. In practice, good luck. Okay, is that our last bag of meat? I think that's our last bag of meat. Awesome. Bash, you don't even bother shooting deer. You let the wolves do the dirty work. That is probably much more efficient. Could be on day 200, still have 0 deer kills. Yeah, and I guess as the way the game is currently constituted, that is probably the healthiest way to go about it. Yeah, because I have, like I said, we're almost a year into the game, and I have 7 deer kills. There we go. How's our meat doing? Just about there. Excellent. Well, I guess now we have 2 hours of fire there and not a whole heck of a lot to do with it. Oh well. Okay, there we go. Drop those outside, and yeah, then we'll, the great barbecue-a-thon will come to a close. You never found one of the rock caches? Which was the rock cache with that? Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about, Philip. Mel. Hey, Mel, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Yeah, actually, I think that there's probably 2 that I think about. Yeah, but they're both very hard to see. So good to see you, Mel. Hope you are doing fantastically. Let me give Mel a shout out here real quick.
I need a haircut. I need all the biddies.
Ooh, Mel making the travois. Ooh, a good timely clip. The travois is on the way. Weekend is good. Awesome, dude. Yeah, it was a working Sunday for me, unfortunately. But I said that's just the reality of things these days. So we're using today to to wind down, keep the achievement push, and sate our bloodlust. So we have had the requisite batch of wolf kills, and we actually bagged ourselves another moose, as you can see right yonder. So we have finished our 30 days that we wanted to stay in Forsaken Airfield. So now we're working our way back through the rest of Great Bear, and now we're powering through Broken Railroad. And thanks to all the blizzards the game is throwing our way, we're actually making good time here too. We have been, 23 days, so we have to stay here another week. And then, where did I say we're going to go to next? Oh, yeah, so we'll move right next door to the muskeg. BR is your BFF? It is now. Honestly, Mel, that is mostly because it was such an almighty pain getting out of Forsaken Airfield. We tried to leave multiple times, but it was always like it was like a blizzard followed immediately by electrofog, and we had electrofog for 4 days straight. And then one time when I tried walking around in the electrofog anyway, I got jumped by 4 wolves at once. And even then, when when I actually did get Astrid out, like on the road to the exit, she got jumped by 2 wolves, one of which, like at no warning, it immediately turned a corner. So yeah, it was it was such a struggle to get out that I needed to throw a little bit more sass the Airfield's way on the way out, just because it earned it. Yeah. Oh, and then Phil, in answer to your question, yeah, this was there when we got here. I don't think you can actually put it on the rack, but yeah, I think this is a potential rifle spawn point.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh yeah, but I left it there because, well, I think when we came through, we had what was it? We had Barb's rifle with us. That's the one that's heavier, but is also more durable than the baseline rifle. So I just kind of left that there. So in case it's good to, if you don't need these things, you might as well just leave them behind. So you think of it as a gift to future you. Stalker? Oh yeah. I do have a Loper run going. It's just on the back burner for now because I've been using this file to power through all the Steam achievements, and right now I've got all of them except 500 days. And so I thought rather than just hand back like 200 odd days worth of progress, we'll just ride this one to the end. And then we'll flip back to the Loper character because that was on 105 days. And honestly, I'm almost as proud as that one as I am of this one because that run is just my second attempt at Loper. Period. And if not for the fact that we were making such fantastic progress with this one. Okay, that could. All right, yeah. I think one more stick should do. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if we were making such great progress with this one, I'd be playing that one regardless. Because I think I'm not tired of Stalker. It's just like I do want to challenge myself and then try Loper because I've seen so many people who they were convinced they were not people who would ever play Loper. They were career Voyager people. But like the hobbits, like Dunn and Koru and very tiny Burb and Peach Bee. And more besides them. People who because I see myself in them. You know, going from because for the longest time I was I was just I say just I was a main I mainly played either Pilgrim or Voyager. But even Stalker sounded daunting to me. But having seen them make such great strides, and not just not just start playing Loper, but doing so confidently, and putting in really good runs, like 100+ day runs, and watching them grow as players, makes me want to try to grow as a player as well. Again, there's nothing wrong with playing on Pilgrim or on Voyager or on Stalker. It, Everyone plays at the level they want to play, but I want to see if I can do the thing. Okay, so we got the cookathon is well and truly done. I think Astrid has definitely earned herself a nice long sleep. So you see, you got 4-day blizzards and oh yeah. Even on Stalker Mel, the weather in the airfield is gnarly and mean too, because like the electro fog would start immediately after the blizzard. Bash Loper will feel like Stalker does now once you get used to it. Well, there's there's an important caveat in there. We got to get used to it, and obviously you can't. The way to get used to it is to play it, and we will. It's just I am at this point. I am so invested in this run. Even though, like, at this point, finding things to do is such an almighty hassle. Or not finding things to do, but like staying on task. Staying focused, not just running about willy nilly, charging about into blizzards just because we can. And I think I know the zone, but trying to be responsible with Astrid and her well-being. While at the same time keeping myself focused and on task, because I am very much a task-oriented player. So I've tried to keep myself busy doing things like, as I said, doing Signal Void, doing Faithful Cartographer and the other achievements, fixing all the transmitter towers, even the ones that aren't in Signal Void. Finding all the recipes, making all the recipes, finding all the prepper caches, that kind of stuff. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. Phil, when possible, you try to play like you're on Interloper with all of your resources. That means you want to avail yourself of them. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. So I think I was hinting at that earlier when I was saying like I want to inculcate good habits. Basically, that just means keep comporting yourself and playing as though like you're not like like as I said, I have fire starting 5. I can start a fire with a cardboard match and a stick. It's got a 100% chance of starting. The way this character is, we can get away with that. But the good habits way of playing is to, start all your fires from a torch. And be responsible with your match use. Don't just, don't get loose just because you've got max skill. as a so you can have a interloper mindset even though you're on Stalker. You know, you got Stalker availability, Stalker weather, Stalker wolves. And I could be better about that. It's just you do at this point. You know, there is some balance between like being again keeping up the good habits, but also like not playing so conservatively and so tediously that your attention starts to wander. Because I will say, like, I will walk past cattails. If I was on Loper, I'd be grabbing as many of those as I could. Here, I got, and again, knowing that as I do, that I have cooking 5, and then I can cook predator meat. And honestly, as deep as I am into this run, I have kind of, I call them like, I like to call them forward operating bases in each region. See, and I will have, some food and water and supplies stashed there. So if for whatever reason I'm in need, I know there's a place I can go and there should be stuff there waiting for me. See, I can walk past cattails because I know the the fob will have it'll have stuff for me. And like like the teas on Interloper, yeah, grab all the stuff, make all the teas. If for no other reason than to get your cooking up fast. But now, I'll say now I'll say I'm grabbing mushrooms because there are 2 recipes that actually call for mushrooms, not processed mushrooms, but just whole mushrooms. And one of which, the prepper pie, is in my opinion, best recipe in the game. So I gather them for that. But the rose hips, honestly, I walk past them. Yeah, the rose hip pies, yeah, they're situationally useful. That burst of energy, definitely has its place. But I think, and I think this is kind of the long-term thinking that you need to pivot to if you're on a run like this. And specifically, I think it's unlikely that I will hit 500 days before the update drops. And if the update's going to bring scurvy, that means there's going to need to be vitamin C providing resources in the world. And the only things in the game right now that I know will provide vitamin C are birch bark and rose hips. So I have been going out of my way not to touch the rose hips. I see, like, I'm going to leave them there, and if I'm right in assuming they will be one way to deal with scurvy, then I will be happy to have those available. Because the last thing I want is to get down the home stretch and then lose the run to a brand new affliction. I would be big mad if that happened. Probably, yeah, probably. Probably so, Bash. It's just I don't. At this point, I don't know how many peaches are left in the world. Okay, I'm kind of keeping my head on a swivel because there's one doggo that hangs out in this little corner of the zone, and I almost feel like that might have been the doggo that wandered all the way here while we were transporting the bags of moose. All active roads now be afflicted with scurvy that you have to cure the. Will they? That I feel like that would be particularly cruel, Phil. You know, if just existing all of a sudden gave you scurvy, I I feel even even as Hinterland delights in making our lives more difficult, I feel like that's a step too far. Uh, Beachcombing can give you really beach beachcombing can give peaches. Honestly, Bash, that's news to me. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. It's just I can't say I have ever seen that. And I'm on Stalker. I've seen some good stuff wash up. I've seen intact arrows wash up. But thus far, I have not found a can of peaches. But I would certainly be open to that. You know, if peaches and maple syrup and stuff and such started washing up, I'm all for it. Yep, there we go. Oh, hey, Mortuus, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. I chuckle the follow after the subscribe. Although it was a gifty, so it's fine. Oh yeah, yes, I didn't realize you weren't following. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out. Bash, almost everything can be found with the new beachcombing in containers and corpses that was up. Okay. And again, maybe I have not had that good luck with beachcombing. Weird as that sounds to say. I see. Have I? Yeah, I've never seen the boat. And they showed the boat in the preview materials for the update that brought the new beachcombing. Never seen it. I think I've seen like those canoes a handful of times, and they're usually the ones that wash up with the arrows. But no, never a boat. I've seen like deer carcasses and wolf carcasses, and occasional humans as well. You know, lockers and luggage and pallets for some reason. It's like a big old stack of wood pallets washed up for beachcombing. Although you you really need to get lucky with having solid ice underneath you if you're gonna take the time to actually harvest it. That it feels like a trap to me, but who knows? Maybe the RNG deities will be in your favor. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, it's getting a little late. No doggo here. So I wonder if I wonder if the scent of the moose meat pulled it, and then it has set up shop somewhere else in the zone. Because I think, well, no, hang on. I guess the alternative is one of those revolver shots actually did land, and yeah, we're already at revolver 5, so we wouldn't have seen a skill indicator. So that could have happened. Oh, if that's the case, it would have bled out wherever it is. And if we didn't see it here, maybe it ran toward toward the chain link fence. So maybe we'll check there. Hey, buddy. Well, yeah, actually, I did say we were going to check over there, so why don't we just go now? I was gonna look on that path, you know, going back toward the cabin, but we can. Yeah, we're closer now. Let's just do it now. I mean, admittedly, we are we are involved in just one big procrastination exercise, so we can take our time. But is that stereotypical male brain looking for do everything with maximal efficiency? Have to take all the grocery home in one trip. That kind of nonsense. Okay, so if it is over here, we should be able to see it once we come over this ridge. Then again, I could have been wrong, and I did not actually shut the gate as we came through. So I could have just let it in and out. You don't care what Maggie cares. Exactly, Phil. At least in real life. Okay, oh yeah, we did close the door. All right. So, ¿Dónde está el doggo? Yeah. So IRL, yeah, if you carry all the bags in at once, because you have to. As in the instance of the moose, maybe not so much. We were yeah, not like 9.7 kilograms per bag. Even as hale and hardy as Astrid is, rocking the well-fed and the tech backpack and the moose hide satchel, I think two bags of moose was her limit, unfortunately, or fortunately, who knows. Well, oh yeah, we tried 3. We and with 3 bags in the we couldn't even manage the old pilgrim shuffle. And again, as Athenon has taught us, we must pick up every stick. Even if you don't need it right at the moment, grab those sticks and then drop them at a place where you might base up in the future. Because, like most things, better to have and not need than need and not have. Although, I mean, that is the kind of mentality that also leads you to walking around with entirely too much stuff and being in a permanent state of over-encumbrance, even when you have the maximum carry buffs, like I do. Okay, no dice there. Fine to the doggo. Oh, oh! I don't know if again, stereotypical streamer never looks up. I never noticed. Not only is there the deer head there, but there's also a wagon wheel, and it is something you can harvest. Yeah, just like the wagon wheel in Camp HQ. I never noticed that was there. Again, we are a full calendar year into this playthrough, and we're still learning new things. Isn't that fantastic, chat? Okay, we are. All right, yeah, we still got a week to go here. Well, what? So what the heck else are we gonna do? Just as well. I all right. If the floor is open to what we can do, I can think of one thing right now. We can go back down to the lower end of the zone and take down that bear. Because really, that's about the only real threat left. I mean, I'm sure I hear wolf song for some reason. Although they could be the wolves that are there on the train tracks as you're going out of the zone. So we can deal with them later. You see, we've been to the basins of the ravine. Yes. Yeah, we have done the climb down there. Um, I'm fairly certain we've cleaned it out of stuff. I think, yeah, we got the stem down there and the tin of coffee. I'm not sure there's much more down there. Uh, yeah, I know we've been down there at least once. I think, let's see, was that? Well, let's check. Where would the climbing point be? The climbing point would be somewhere out here. Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure we've mapped it because we got a clear view of the yeah, the ravine that goes under the bridge that goes all the way back there. Oh, oh, right. That's the thing we can do. I have an unfinished wolf-hide coat that I should probably go get finished. How much water? Yeah, let me grab a little bit more water before we go. Like I said we got a big old stack of meat here, and we have multiple stacks of meat down out back of the maintenance yard, but taking a little extra water with us would be no bad thing. Right? Yep. Okay. Good. Plus, we can leave those. We can leave the feathers and the arrowheads behind for when we want to make. Make this replacement arrows. Although we don't have to rush into that because obviously we have plenty.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, that'll do. Yeah, we got the moose. I think. Well, we probably haven't cleaned out all the wolves, but we probably got most of them. I say the ones that are further down the zone are probably the ones making all that racket. Yeah, the honestly the bear is probably next. And as you mentioned, Phil, the unlike the moose, the bear will go down to a flare shell in the head. And if you know the secret, you can get that flare shell back and use it again. Because that is one bug or feature that Hinterland has not yet patched out. And as long as it's in the game, I am going to make full use of it. Because if they're going to make flare shells that much more scarce, what can we as players do but reduce, reuse, and recycle? Oh, you haven't heard, Phil? Okay. I have done it multiple times, and each time the same I've used the same pattern and I've got the desired result. So, let's say you go on a bear hunt and you drop a bear with a flare shell. Do not completely harvest it. What I have done is either I will leave it or I'll take some meat or I'll take the hide but leave stuff on it and then go zone in somewhere else. If you know, like the road that goes up out of the town in Coastal Highway and goes past a cabin, and you know, like the bear likes to wander there. I dropped that bear with a flare shell. I think I took the hide, and then as per usual, a blizzard hit. So I ran to that cabin. I stayed there overnight, and then came back out of the cabin the next day. Went to harvest up the bear, and the flare shell was sticking out. And then I think just a couple streams ago, I found there was a bear on the lake, in a shoulder lake in the airfield. Dropped it. I think I took the hide and some meat, and then God, where did I go? I either went back to the hangar, or yeah. I went back to the hangar. I did not go to the cave. I went to the hangar. I stayed there. Came back the next day, and I was able to pull out the flare shell and use it again. At a low percentage, it was like an 80% condition. But I think the key is not fully harvesting it and then going to zone in. You go zone in somewhere else and then come back. But there needs to be a carcass for you to come back to. That explains when you found a flare floating in the world once. That could be Stewie. Yeah, because as long as you zone in and out, I think the flare shell will come back, and then if it despawns, it'll be there. Now I will say I have not tested dropping it with a flare shell and fully harvesting it, but then that it has that, it leaves the carcass behind, and then it says like nothing to harvest. I haven't tested whether you can still get that flare shell back. When you say zone in, you mean something triggers? Yeah. So just like entering a build, like something that has a transition screen. So like if I was to if I drop the bear with a flare shell now, and then I go back and I zone into the maintenance garage. Yeah. So anything that where you have to click the little thing to enter or leave. So like not the island cottage or the mindful cabin, but basically any other building. Oh no, you don't have to change zones. You can stay within like if I killed that now with a flare shell, and then I went back to the maintenance yard, went into the garage, slept the rest of the night, and then came back to the bear the next morning. That the flare shell that I dropped it with should be sticking out of the bear. You don't have to change zones. You just gotta go through a loading screen. I wonder if you leave those on a fast policy, you can pick up even higher. I wonder if it's a set amount, Bash. Although I'll say what makes me curious about it is so. Let me just check. Yeah. So you see there, I have not used and reclaimed all of those. They were all at 100%, but then when I reclaimed the most recent one, it took the percentage of the condition of the entire stack of flare shells down with it. And I think we've heard of that happening before with other items. So that might just be another bug that Hinterland has yet to deal with. Go, come on. There we go. Yes, I want your flesh and I want your skin.
The sun is setting.
You can keep your guts
It's
though.
gonna get a lot colder soon.
Hello? Okay, that is some weird hitboxes there. Wolves everywhere. Yeah, that's. I think particularly on Stalker, this part tends to be well populated with wolves. You know how to fix it? Well, I mean, maybe they fixed it for certain things, but not others. I honestly don't know, Bash.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
But yeah, I will say earlier in this run, when we were also hanging out in Broken Railroad, at one point I had 10 wolf carcasses on the ice at the same time. So why can I suddenly not see a thing? Okay, there we go. And clearly I have not depopulated this area enough. Also, I'm hearing bear crows, so I think the smell is attracting the bear. So, real quick. Oh, it looks like if you immediately enter a loading screen, the shell is 100%. Oh, nice. Well, I don't know if the condition has any kind of effect on the effectiveness of the flare shell, but still, that's good to know. Although I guess if you are particularly bold, you can go around dropping animals. It doesn't have to be bears. Dropping any non moose creatures with flare shells over and over if you really want to get full value for them. You have the game on now. Oh, you have consoles. You just spawned a bear near the Aurora mine and enter it right after killing. Oh, there you go. This is why people like Bash and Nagatron are leading sciencers, and Ruak. Let's give Ruak a credit as well. Ruak was the one who tested all the beds in all of Great Bear and determined which were the best, the most comfy. Uh oh, right, yeah, we should drop those real quick. You can probably burn yourself on the fire to force to save and reload. You gotta preserve the condition. There's no building transfer. Yeah, I guess you could do that. It feels a little extreme, but I don't know. Oh right, yeah, I think that was what people were doing, like for the all your bases challenge, when people were trying to stick stuff to walls. They would they start a fire, burn themselves, and then whatever they had would stick itself to the wall. That was wild. There we go. And yeah, the bed testing is absolute madness. not worth a American beachcomb, but yeah. Although again, never seen flare shells on beachcombing either. But again, I obviously haven't done as much beachcombing as some other people have. But Loper only has one guaranteed shell these days. Taking care of it is probably more important than securing a for a fire. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, Bash. I said that there are RNG shells out in the world. I know because I found some. I got the one guaranteed one at the airfield. I think. I don't know. Oh, I do know that I got 3 RNG shells on the summit. It was a flare gun only interloper with 1 flare. Well, honestly, there's a challenge in that. Like we call it the one. There's the one chip challenge. That can be the one shell challenge. Yeah, the ultimate in reduce, reuse, recycle, right? Kill all the bears in the game with 1 flare shell as fast as possible. Well, I mean, or you could do like, how many bears can you kill until your 1 flare shell loses all condition? Dude, the bear hut explicitly says it states crafted bow. You'd go break the challenge with a flare gun. Of course you would, Bash. Of course you would. We would expect nothing less from you. Okay, got our lovely little feather farm here, doing work. Just need to remember. I think we got the hide and the meat. Oh, actually, no, we didn't get this one. Okay. Did we get this one? Yes. And we got this one. Yes. Okay. Good. Yeah, and bear friends still out there. Hang on. Okay, now 1, 2, 3. Also, hey, Mighty High. Hey, Ruek. Good to see you both. How's everyone doing? Reading the chat and not understanding the flare shells. Oh no, I was saying, Ruak, that I have hit upon what appears to be a reliable way to recycle flare shells. And it primarily involves dropping, or yeah, you drop the wolf, or drop the wolf. You drop the creature, usually a bear, with a flare shell. Don't harvest it completely. Leave some of it behind. Here, let me give our streamer friends a good and proper welcome.
That row was a bit late.
Yeah,
no!
The idea is,
My
if you
wolf!
kill a bear with a flare shell, leave some of it behind. You zone.
Oh my god, man!
You have to go through a loading screen. Could be just go to a building or someplace where you have to transition. And then when you come back,
Everything I tame
you
is
should be
just
able to
dying
get
at the
flare
moment
shell
because they're
out
just shite
of
levels.
the animal carcass. Collection of wolf pelts has been
This is fucking great. Come on, shoot him.
That is indeed. Is that for bar? Yep.
Too easy.
I guess I thought the cyberpunk future would have more traffic. Ah well. Yeah, my pleasure, fellas. Yeah, it's one one of the things I enjoy doing. Oh, a 2 a.m. night race. Okay, that would probably help explain it. Oh yeah, yeah. So what my point here, Ruak, is like, so let's say I go, see, I drop Bear Friend with this flare shell, and then I turn around, I go zone in to the into the garage, and then I come back. Again, according my understanding, and it's worked this way previously. Like the bear we killed on Shoulder Lake, and then also I took down a bear in Coastal Highway in the same way, and each time I was able to, I zoned out, came back, and was able to get the flare shell back at a lower condition. I think it was like 80% condition. Why don't we give it a try? Well, that's kind of what I was thinking, Phil. Oh, interesting. There's a little ridge in the ice there. Don't think I ever noticed that either. We're just learning all kinds of things today. Okay. Okay, bear friend. We need to borrow you for the purposes of science. Yes, hello. Good to see you too. Been a while. How's the wife and kids? I'm just going to preemptively mash the R button to make absolutely sure it's loaded. Now, we're doing this under the assumption that the flare shell is going to land and take it down. Although, as long as it sticks, it will bleed out. We're not dealing with a moose, after all. Boop-ba-doo, 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 boop-ba-doo. Alright, waited too long. What? No, you probably want to go the other way, pal. Okay. Oh, just try it again. Yes, remember me? The thing you just ran from? Yeah, that buck's just over there, taking it all in. Okay, that one's stuck. You see it, yeah, that's weird, Phil, because like the deer and the buns, and I think even the wolves run from the bear, but bear never actually does anything. It only comes after us, which frankly is rude. So that shows to stay in the animal's body for the trick to work. Yes, yeah, you like that first shot I took, that just kind of burned out. Yeah, that one's that burned out right there. Yeah, that one's toast. I don't think we can get that back. I mean, I'll try. Yeah, there's nothing to pick up there. Although, the reticle did pop up for whatever reason. Yeah, like our stack of shells is currently 77%. So my guess would be when I pick that up is whenever Bear Friend finally kicks the bucket, it'll probably be like 50. It'll show up as 57%. So yeah, but yeah, you're right, Mel. The shell has to stick because we want it to we want the bear to bleed out and die. So it has to stick in there for it to do that. And it took us 2 tries, but we did manage to make that happen. Oh, so you don't even need to hurry into an interior. Okay, good. Are you gonna track that bear? Well, okay, normally that would be worth doing, Phil. The only reason I'm not is because one, I earlier in the stream we had an issue where like there was a bear or there was a wolf that we had plugged with an arrow that was just running around like a fool, much like this bear was, and even though it had taken mortal damage and it was bleeding out, it still attacked Astrid as it was panic running. So I do not want the bear to jump Astrid while it's panic running. I don't know if that can happen, but if it can, I don't want it to. So we're going to keep a respectful distance. But actually, I mean, I know you said you were being kind of sarcastic, Phil. It's actually not a bad point because we actually killed 2 bears in the airfield. The first one we stuck it with a rifle shot, and it ran off somewhere, and we never found it. But I think the difference here is that Broken Railroad is a comparatively small zone, so there's only so many places it can go. Like, it's not going to go down into the ravine. It's not going to go through the fence and then up to the hunting lodge. So, honestly, we have the luxury of being able to just hang out and then wait for the bear to kick the bucket. But I should check our journal. We were on 11 bear kills before. Okay, now we're on 12. I think that should have done it. Now I'm gonna keep this out and loaded just in case. But what I don't want to have happen is for to zone out while the bear is still running around and bleeding and not dead yet. Because I think that glitch is still in the game, and I want to get maximum value for these flare shells. So we'll hang around. We'll wait until it dies. I think it is in fact dead. So now what we'll do is we'll go find it, because we were out there on the ice, and it never came back toward us. And there's only so many paths where it could do so. So we can feel reasonably certain it is dead. You're able to pick up the flare shell from the bear. 100% condition. Nice. Okay. We're having some group sciencing tonight. You love to see it. Now I'll see if it did the thing where the bear runs back to its cave and it expires at home. I don't see any blood trail, so maybe not. Although no, okay, don't see anything there. All right, we'll keep looking. Phil, you shot a bear twice. He was totally glitched. Shot him a third time, which reset him. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that happening to people. He attacked you and took to you low health. And you couldn't manage yourself fast enough. Ooh, yeah, that is a rough way to lose a run. Especially considering, as we've been told so many times, animals are working as intended. Oh, 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 oh. I think we found our bar. Okay, yeah, now, so there is no indication here that we can get, there's no mention of the flare shell. Can't touch it, can't see it. Now, I'm going to go back to the garage. I'm just going to zone straight in and then come right back out. And then we'll see if that does the trick. I was every time I've done it, I went somewhere to sleep. But Bash's description suggests that I don't even have to do that. We just zone in. We zone out we zone out of here, zone back in, and then we should be able to come get it. Do you need to harvest something first? I don't know. Okay, well, I'll say each time I have done it, I have harvested something. But you know what? Let's just we'll do a little sciencing. We'll try it first without the harvesting, and then if we come back out and the flare is not there, then we'll harvest something and we'll zone out. We'll zone back in. We'll try again. We'll try to eliminate as many variables as we can. Rek, you didn't harvest anything. You just zoned into a trailer. Okay. Well, here we go then. You think the flare shell loses condition at the same rate as the bear carcass? Okay. That could be because I was saying because I went in and slept, so like that would explain why the couple that I found had lost about 20% condition on them. So if we go back and get that right now, well, one, will its condition be better? And then two, if we put that into the stack, will it take the stack's condition, or will the stack take its condition? Let's do the next 135. Oh no, we're not spending 135 days here. No. That would help give a a whole different meaning to cabin fever. Okay, I'm not seeing. Hang on, let me just see if you touch the bear. No. Hmm. Okay, so I'm not getting it. All right, let's try this. I'm gonna take the hide. We'll take the hide in, and then we'll come back and we'll try again. And say either maybe something's up, or maybe the flare shell is, it's in the part of the head that is clipped into the ground, and we just don't have access to it. You find it? Oh, you no. I tell you what, no. We're not staying here. No, the idea, Phil, is to try to keep us moving and then to keep things a little fresh. I've kind of set the self-imposed condition of spending 30 days in every major zone. Because my previous idea of fully fleshing out the maps in every major zone, or actually maybe in every zone period, was honestly kind of tedious. So, yeah, we spent 24 days here in Broken Road, so we have 6 more here. And then we'll move on to Forlorn Muskeg. Oh, so yeah, we're gonna by my count, that should get so 30 days in every major region. So like not transition zones, not transfer pass or crumbling highway or the ravine or what have you, but 30 days in each major zone will get us to about, I'll call about day 460, 465 or so. And then honestly, what we'll probably do is I will head to my favorite zone, or just somewhere I want to hang out for the big finale. And then after all of this, I won't feel the least bit bad about turning into a massive cheese ball and then just fishing away the final few days. Again, unless I figure out something better to do in the meantime. Like most of the places where we haven't already spent 30 days, it's over like 10 to 15 days. Like Pleasant Valley, we're like 1 day short, so we could probably do that just by passing through. Uh, the big issue will be Blackrock, where I would need to spend 23 days to get up there. Okay, I still don't see one. Yeah, there's no indication. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Okay, if my thought is if my thought is correct, and it's still in his head and it's just there underneath the snow, I wonder if quartering it might get us access to the get us access to the flare shell if it's actually there. quartering might destroy it. Well, I don't. The shell will be there once the carcass despawns. You don't know about quartering. Okay. Well, maybe we could just. All right. Well, okay. Here's what we'll do. Okay, we will quarter. What we'll do is we'll grab as much. We'll just take all the stuff off of it, and I think I might just leave it here. And then yeah. So, but if we take all the materials off of it, maybe we can get there. Try fishing around the head area. I promise I'm not teabagging you. I'm just looking for a flare shell. Don't mind me. Yeah, I don't. Not having a lot of luck here. All right. Well, I don't know that we need to jump to quartering, Ruek. I think yeah, we'll try. I'm gonna take everything off of it, and then if it's like the wolf carcasses, there won't be anything to harvest, so we can it'll despawn, and then we'll see if there's a flare shell floating in the ether once the actual carcass goes away. And you know what? If those previous two times were just a fluke, and I just got a lucky roll of some sort, it's I mean I would like to have my flare shell back, but you know what? It's fine. It's all being done in the name of science.
I'm starving.
Will this get you to shush? Okay. Yeah, that was about 26 kilograms of meat we took off that bear. I will grab these, just bring them back. We grab a little meat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Drop any of this gear.
Okay. Yeah, we are maximally stinky, although I was under the impression we'd cleared out the area of wolves, but I guess there could be some hanging out in front of the garage that they'll come running, well, pretty soonish. Oh, quartering worked for you. Okay, well, I guess we'll see if not quartering works, or if I if I slaughtered that poor bear for nothing. No, obviously we did not do that. Okay. Yeah, we probably will have to. Yeah, the carcass. I think we might need to roll into the next day to check and see whether the. Okay. You know what? No. I'm not dealing with this. You have to die. Of course, if I was intelligent, I would have kept a couple of those guts on me, so that the wolf would come back because it would smell me. Then again, no one ever accused me of being intelligent, right?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. Oh yeah, gotta start a new pile of guts, don't we? Alright, that's fine. This is weird. You shot a 1% shell and you picked it up when the bear despawned. It was back to 99%. Oh, wow. That would not have expected that. I would have thought that would have ruined the flare shell. The infinite. Yeah, are you getting more inspiration for this challenge, Bash? It sure sounds like you are. There. All right. About time. Okay. Now can I go about my business in peace? Should be doable. Oh, depends on if it works even when the bear bleeds out and doesn't die instantly. Then you can just, save scum. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, because that one yeah, I think the one in coastal, and then the one in the airfield. Though we did drop both of those in one shot, whereas this one ran around and had to bleed out. So maybe that is a difference. I guess. I mean, I don't know how much harder or better I could have hit it with said flare shell. I mean, I hit it square in the noggin, and the head's supposed to be where the crits happen. I guess I just I guess the crit odds weren't in our favor at that point. Okay, did I? Okay, no, there's the cave. Okay, I feel like we lost sight of our bear remains. Sounds lit. Bashington, how dare you? Okay, have I? Okay, well, there's our answer. Bear despawned, no flare shell. Okay, so the difference seems to be either like if it bleeds out, you can still quarter it, maybe, or it could be Bash's idea that it has to die instantly rather than bleeding out, and then that is what allows you to reclaim the flare shell. Like maybe the game stops considering the flare shell to be operating once the bear dies. I don't know. I am totally spitballing here.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Well, we are once again proceeding through the zone as though we have killed anything that would desire to take a chunk out of Astrid's booty. Like we thought we'd done so before, and each time there was apparently one more wolf that had yet to make its presence known. So I guess if I'm wrong again, we should find out here before too long, because unless the smell is wafting all the way to the wolves that are down the train tracks. All the wolves in the vicinity will either be on their way or they're already dead. Where's the guaranteed shell? I think, Mel, the guaranteed shell is at the airfield. The same place where you pick up the little handheld device. Everything else, the summit, the barn, Grey Mothers, etc. I think that those are all RNG. Okay, I was gonna say it's late. But on the other hand, like, what else we got? Okay, we'll go. We'll go. Actually, no, let's not. I was gonna say let's go get some more of that bear meat, but maybe we don't have to. Instead, how about we clean up this little so-and-so here, and we'll leave the guts because obviously we have plenty. Okay, nope. Okay, Aurora, run. Oh, no bother. Oh, heck. Okay. Yeah, the Aurora is just starting to kick in here. No. No. You see, okay, there could be a safe way. Like you go down the steps, you go through here, around there, and as long as that little snake-looking thing coming out of the workbench isn't electrified, maybe we use the time to make the rest of the bear coat. But you know what? No. Are we going to die eventually? Yes. But we're not going to die stupid.
Don't rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
You're safe apart from the sparky wires. Well, I mean, Mel, you're almost. Yeah, yeah, you're correct. I do not doubt you. Is what I'm doubting is my ability to tell which wires are safe from which ones aren't. Oh, can we not get that one? Although I guess it's still a little early, so maybe. Oh yeah, they got to do the thing with the Aurora where yeah, it needs to go for I think it's like an hour in-game time before the Aurora is fully Aurorified. Well, let's see. Let's just pass time for an hour. There we go. Oh wow, that is very bright. Um, we have a status update from Jerry Baltimore to Rick Dennis that says Jerry. Oh wait, there you go. Okay, wait, we had to scroll up. Okay. Mr. Dennis, the tremors are getting worse. Any word from above on whether we still have to take the short way to Coastal Highway? Even with a stable trestle, it's a nervous enough trip as it is. And our gear is already out in the open, over there for the eco-hippies still running around the woods this year. I know it's more gas and a longer trip, but if we could take the long way around, me and the guys would feel a lot better about things. We all thought you should know. Jerry. The dam is the best place to know where. Oh yeah, I mean, if there are sparky wires, that's just a general sign to stay the heck away from them. Just you gathered all the people that use green for their Twitch name. It does seem that way, Mel. Also, hey Will, why are we hating being a homeowner today? Okay. All right. Before we go, okay, yeah, the piano music is even fainter than usual. Okay. Well, I think amidst all the creaking and the and all the electric, all the aurora type stuff. I feel like this is just a probably a good sign for Astrid just to go the heck to bed. You gotta replace the outside plug. I believe last time we had a storm, we had to use this in summer. Oh no. Okay, let's hang on.
I would drink.
Yes, you would, and you will. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. Is outside plug something you need to use? I imagine it is something you need to use. That's how you figured out you needed to replace it. Okay. Yeah, it is 1:30 and it is a school night because got to work Monday morning. So we're gonna call it here. But before we punch out, let's check the journal. So we have survived 367 days. So we got 8 days. Yeah, I think we got almost. Yeah, we got 20 days in the past two streams. That's actually really good. That's because I was kind of projecting a 5 day a stream pace. But I guess all the cooking and the blizzards and the whatnot has helped spur things along. So in those 367, we are 25 days into Broken Railroad. So 5 more days here, and then we can move on to the Muskeg, where we're meant to spend 15 days. And I think we can manage that. There's definitely a lot more wandering to do in the Muskeg. In those 367 days, we have killed 425 wolves. So we are very much on pace for getting those 500 wolf kills. And also we have 12 bears and 5 moosen, both of which we added to, and 174 blizzards. Okay, yeah, but we will call it there. All right, folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you all being here and putting up with my nonsense and wandering and just trying to make up plans as we go. And yes, also thank you to yeah, absolutely, Phil. Thank you all for joining in on the sciencing as we try to figure out this a glitch that could actually work in players' favor. First, thank you to Dauntless for the raid. Thank you to Mortwist for the bits and the follow, and also thank you to Will for the gifties to Goofy and to Mortwist. Also appreciate everyone hanging out, chatting. Will, Phil, Mighty High, Bash, Mel. Then we had Goofy and Oliver here earlier. And also had Mortuist, Ruak. And we had Stewie. And obviously Daunt was here. Her and her crew. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. And we're going to close things out as we always do by finding someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. So let's see who's doing something fun and interesting out there into world. Let's see, we got Long Dark crew. We've got Knifeo playing the Long Dark. Peach Bee is actually playing Medieval Dynasty. Interesting. We got Slid. BT's still on his 7 days to die kick. Let's see, Wands is up and running again. Or we have Athenon. Actually, yeah, I rated Wands last week. It's been a while since I've rated Athenon. Let me check and make sure he's going to be. Oh yeah, he just started. He's about 40 minutes into his stream. He's doing a custom Loper, calls it low health regen, and he's going to Ash Canyon. Ooh. Yeah, Wands and Rand are on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, let's check in on Athenon. See what kind of shenanigans he's up to. Although I appreciate the suggestions, Phil. Yeah, so we're gonna go raid Athenon, another fantastic long dark streamer. Although he's been branching out into some variety streams as well. So if you can all stick around for the raid, show Ath some love. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, so well, next stream is on. I'm planning on Thursday. So yeah, we're gonna keep playing the long dark. We're done with Dredge. We'll see if we add something else. It might be Backpack Hero. Maybe something else comes up. But anyway, appreciate y'all hanging out. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.